Alright folks, welcome back. It's day 120 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Minasan konnichiwa. Yokoso. It is day 120. Speaking of which, we're gonna have to start doing our reviewing in Duolingo for our review soon. 5 days left, right? Including today. Let's see. So yesterday we started unit 23, complaining about hotel. Let's see how much we remember. We didn't quite get up to snuff, so we're 5 lessons behind. Not too bad. Slowly catching up again. I think this will be our last unit we're going to cover. I'm going to start reviewing. So today would be the last day, and the next 4 days we're going to start going back and hitting a lot of reviews while our super still runs to day 25, which was planned. Right? Just in time for the tentative talks video on day 126 in Japanese. And I have noticed that I don't have to do both because I actually started a couple of days after after the last tentative talk video, so I don't have to do the Chinese one on the same day. Although we're gonna have to modify that day when we do the 25-day review of or tentative talk on the Chinese side of things. Anyways, let's get started. Unit 23. So there were a lot of things to complain about, although generally it's reliant on one of the kind of themes outside of the actual contextual theme is modifying lots of adjectives. So there was quite a lot of adjective modification. So one was the this one we can't really write in English, so it's the idea of so the janakatta, janakatta, right? Yes, janakatta. So now we were recently introduced to the katta, the past tense of e adjectives in the affirmative. So the affirmative past tense, right? However, this is a special occasion where janakatta is a negative, but janai desu was what was introduced, which was the present negative. And this shows that you can most definitely throw it into the past tense while being negative, right? So that's kind of one of the points, as well as this is actually kind of compounded in the context that janakatta is also associated with the na-adjective. So the na-adjectives, which typically don't get modified when you're doing the affirmative, unlike e adjectives, this is how you do it in the past. So that's kind of one of the more, takes a little bit to get used to. I think it's like one rule interacting, like one kind of pattern interacting with another kind of pattern. You either get used to it and know when to use it or when not to use it. And when you think about the rule, it's more like a compounded rule. It requires like 2 or 3 conditions, right? So that's kind of interesting. Took a bit. I was sitting there for a while thinking, how is this different? And we eventually got there in terms of the logic. There is also, I just had it and I lost it. Oh, there is only one instance of this. However, we also looked at, and I can't illustrate, this is also no English equivalent, right? So we know that we can do this is related to predicates, right? The Thai form. The Thai form can also be moved to the past. So then you have taka, takata, takata. And I don't remember which one they used, but this one takes a little bit of getting used to. As having like the stem and then doing takata, takata, takata is kind of rough. At least the way I need to kind of break it up. And so there is one instance of this. So those are 2 points. Were there any little like particular points? I think though these are the major particular points. So hopefully we see more of this, maybe a little bit here and there, so I kind of get used to it. Okay, so now let's go to hotels, right? Lots of adjectives to think about. So we have usui. I'm guessing the adjective like unaltered form based on how they're introducing it. So they're introducing it now. They're introducing some new adjectives using kata, the past tense. So I think it's usui, which is thin. And there's nurui, lukewarm. I think those are our 2 new ones. And then warui, right? Yes. Oh, we have beta. I think that's it for undesirable adjectives. So then there was other inconveniences, which led to more things that we can say, like dokai. It can be inconvenient when it's high up, right? When you have to get to it. And kind of related to dokai, which is actually probably a kanji reuse case. There's also yokakan, which this is a kanji reuse. Yokakan. Lots of tsus everywhere. So gonna get used to that. Or the stop, right? A Skippy. Things dealing with the hotel. Toire. Gomi had a fun story about adding hito in front of Gomi. Oka. Speaking of Oka no hito, like other. Oka. This one's a little weird, but it'd be a little tough to remember. Shiraru. No. Shiara. Shiri. Shiriaru. Yeah, I think. Oh. Yeah, I think it's Shiriaru. Shiriaru. I have to look at that again. Kudamono. I'm pretty well, Virus. How are you? Sorry, bueno. E2. Let's see. Fruits. Actualmente. Gokiburi? Yeah. Gokiburi. Cockroach. I don't actually know. Sure. Gokiburi. You gotta write this one. It's our new kanji. Oh. There's probably a top stroke, right? Kind of touched. Oh, Nishi? Nishi. This is 4, 7, 7, 12, 16. That's pretty good, actually. I don't think we need to mine for more here. Oh, we have shampoo. Shampoo. You have hotels, right? Funny, I just heard this in a clip. Probably spelled this way, right? I don't write cockroach very often. Oh, wait. Maybe it's, yeah, we'll just stick with this. uh... Yeah, I think we're good. Let's go to unit 22. Unit 22 was health. So, starting with health, we have keep forgetting this one. I'm gonna say Izu. Yeah. And it's this one. Right. Kizu. Kizu. Kaze. No. Stress. Resu. Right. Storesu. I think those are the 3 types of problems. And then why am I writing it like that? What the heck? Korobu. Utsu. Hey, dang it. So yoyaku wo ireru, right? I remember our predicates here. Oh, no, wait. That's the other way. Alright, itai. That was kind of gross. Yeah, Nugu. Not Nugu. Wait. Yes. No. Not Nugu. That doesn't exist. Nuru. Well, actually. Yeah. Nuru, right? I think that's it for the predicates. So what else? Health related stuff. Yakyoku? Yakyoku? Kiriniku. Right. Kuriniku. Yeah, just double checking. In my head. Makes me want to say ki, but yeah. Kuriniku. Oh, there was another one here for anymore. So using mo with a nai. Mo and a nai gets you anymore, and I kind of like that sentiment. Health. Kusuri. Sensei. Oh, I did miss one. Oh, I missed this one yesterday too. Kind of awful. Noaru. To recover. No. It's not Noaru. Is it Naru? Naru. Yeah, Naoru. No. Naoru? Nao. Naoru. That looks fine. Naoru. It sounds fine too. Yeah. I got the and the o in the wrong position. Yeah, naoru. Naoru. Recover. So itai. Oh, right. Lots of other things. Atama. Atama. Meh. Kubi. Kubi. Hmm. And ude. So head, eyes, neck, arm. Oh, I forgot. Here we have to write this actually. All right. Asagohan. Asagohan. Breakfast. Health, health, health. We have like frequency. Lots of frequency stuff. Hotondo. That's not right. Shibaraku. There's also choto in a different manner. Chanto, etc. I think this is good. We're pretty good. So 4, 4, 9, 9, 14, 14, 18. Yeah, we're good to go. It's pretty good for our recall session. All right, get back in, do our reviews today. This will be the conclusion of all the units for the time being, and we're going to start reviewing Japanese with Duolingo for the next 4 days in prep of our special summary video coming up on day 126. Okay. Let's get back in here and continue complaining. So, yokakan.
4日間西
Right.
西
Still good.
西
Obviously we missed like 2 or 3 elements, which I missed one. Kokoku. Yeah, I think it's Kokoku, which is an ad. That's one of the first ones, actually.
4日間
So we'll see that.
4日間
ホテルは村の西でした。
Okay. ホテル
ホテルは
は
ホテルは村の西でした。
村の
村の西
西でした。
でした。
Fair enough. The hotel was west of the village.
ホテルの外はとても綺麗でした。でもロビーにゴミがたくさんありました。部屋の家具もボロボロでした。
Interesting. Huh. They brought back Boroboro. So, ホテルの外はとても綺麗でした。でも、ロビーにゴミがたくさんありました。部屋の家具、部屋の家具もボロボロでした。So, the hotel was really messy inside. So, the outside of the hotel was very pretty. Although the lobby had a lot of garbage. There was a lot of garbage in the lobby. The room's furniture were worn out.
シャトルバスで15分ぐらいかかりました。
Oh, I forgot about shuttle bus. Shuttle bus. Shuttle bus. Okay.
シャトルバスで15分ぐらいかかりました。シャトルバスで10分
15
分ぐらい
かかりました。Takes about 15 minutes. Takes about 15 minutes by shuttle. Ozo. Okay. I don't know what that means. It's interesting that it has like katakana in the middle with a hirakana character in the front. Then yokoso. I guess that's like welcome, like kind of related to welcome. Welcome something. With a ko in front of a hirakana, in front of a katakana.
中山
入り口
4日間
夜西 It means welcome and then kopochita. Hey Greg. Well, here's the thing, Steph. I'm probably gonna not read certain things that I don't know, so we're gonna stick to that because there's for safety reasons in the future. But I think Kobochita is familiar though, that name. Hello there, Greg. How are you?
西
Nishi
シャトルバス、
バス
ストレス、
ストレス
頭、
玄関ホテルのロビーにゴミがありました。There's trash in the lobby. そのホテルの There it is. Yeah. 広告 no mimashita ka? I don't know. Did you see the hotel ad? That hotel ad? Shuttle bus, shuttle bus にかわいいwait かわいい人がいました。いました。Why is hito written out? がいました。So there were scary people on the shuttle bus? The hito took me by surprise. Kawaii hito. Interesting. ホテルは何を西でした。West of what? Cohen? Cohen works. We found that hotel in the newspaper ad, right? So
その
そのホテル
テレビホテル
そのホテル wait actually
新聞
新聞の
広告
でそのホテルを見つけました。
見つけました。
ホテルの広告は素敵でした。
What are you up to, Greg? 最近どう？ホテルの広告は素敵でした。Interesting. That's not a complaint. Oh, it's because it was talking about the ad. The hotel's ad was lovely. It's supposed to be like deceptive. You're supposed to contextualize it. Like, oh yeah, I got jebaited by a lovely hotel ad, and then when you get to the hotel, it sucked. That's the context here. It was 4 days long. 4 days in total. Okay. 全部で4日間でした。I traveled for 4 days. Oh yeah, this is the
4日間
4日間旅行しました。Alright. 6回
ロ
ビーにゴキブリがいました。
ロビーに
ゴキブリ
がいました。
ロビーにゴキブリがいました。
Monka? It was a cockroach in the lobby.
ホテルは静かじゃなかったです。部屋の壁も薄かったです。夜、隣の部屋でパーティーがありました。とてもうるさかったです。
It was very noisy. The hotel was very noisy. ホテルは静かじゃなかったです。So the hotel wasn't quiet, right? 部屋の壁も薄かったです。The hotel room's walls, the room's walls were very thin, right? 隣の部屋でパーティーがありました。There was a party in the next room. とてもうるさかったです。Oh man, it's really tough to do the kata thing. うるさかったです。It was very noisy. うるさかったです。うるさか Urusakata. Urusakata. Kind of tough.
部屋は6階でした。
We'll continue to practice, I suppose.
部屋は6階でした。
部屋
部屋は
は
6
6
階
階
でし。
でしたた。
部屋は6階でした。
And the room's on the 6th floor.
ブランケットは薄かったです。
ブ
そしてベッド
blanket.
の上にゴキブリがたくさんいました。
Oh. I just realized for some reason I was at the start of the video instead of on the live. Just switched live. Oh, okay. No worries. I forgot about YouTube's feature. Huh. Right. ブランケットは薄かったです。So the blankets are thin, right? Were thin. The blankets were thin. そしてベッドの上にゴキブリがたくさんいました。That sounds like a nightmare scenario. There were a lot of then there so that I guess then how do you
そして
and then I guess and then there were a lot of cockroaches in the bed on top of the bed. What was the problem? The bed is terrible. Okay.
カーテンの後ろにゴキブリがいまし
Oh,
た。
I forgot about cotton. That's another one. That makes up 20, right? We're up to 20 now. Cotton. Curtains.
カーテンの後ろにゴキブリがいました。
Oh, wait. Oh.
カーテンの後ろ。
後ろ。
カーテンの後ろにゴキブリがいました。
Oh.
ゴキブリ
ゴキブリ
が
がい
いまし。
ましたた。
に
に。Cotton no. There's cockroaches everywhere. Yo, I was here yesterday. I think it was around 9 p.m. where I like when I you were Mindy. Hello, welcome again. Cotton no ushiro ni gokiburi ga imashita. There was a cockroach behind the curtain. Okay.
ストレス。カーテン。
頭
誰の
西
6階
西今
今
年
年
4
4
日
日間
間書きま
書きます。So what are you up to, Greg? You might have skipped that part. How are you, Greg? 最近どうですか？部屋は静かじゃなかったです。じゃなかったです。
静か
静かじゃなかったです。部屋は静かじゃなかったです。カーテンは薄かったです。薄かったです。I'm just gonna slow down, so.
薄かった。
Utskata. Ooh, okay. Utskata. Oh, yeah. Right. I could cut it short, right? Utskata. Probably not do that too frequently because all the other katas are incredibly tough right now for me. And this is contrasting a na in the past with an e in the past. I just get that part. I'm good, just working. My Japanese has improved a bunch lately from watching more and more YouTube with no English. I see, but it's been tough. I have to pause the video a ton and go back 5 seconds and repeat lots of parts, but it's improvement. That sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. Also, your girlfriend has 9-day streak. Nice. Are you going to, wiggle your way in yet? Are you not? Are you still keeping your distance? No, you're not just gonna, look over her shoulders a little bit, Be like the, be like the. I think it's cute when someone's overly concerned. Perhaps that might not be received as well from your girlfriend. I'm glad she's happy about it. Yeah, 9 days. That's quite a lot. 9 days could get you through the entire, likely be able to expose you to the entire kana actually. At this point. Anywhere between the first week and the second week. Let's see. Nani wa dokkai deshita. Totemo chisakatta desu. Heya wa 6歳でした. Okay. 6回でした. I said 歳. 6回でした. Naomi さんの部屋は静かじゃなかったです。壁は薄かったです。
薄かっ
Thin
た
walls, man. 薄かったです。薄かったです。Yeah, thin walls, man. Thin walls. The room's curtains were short. Oh no. I don't like this one. Oh no. Short's fine. Long sucks. With the kata. I don't like saying because it's nagakata. Nagakata. Where ga and ka are next to each other. But this isn't too bad. It's like miji. So mijikai, right? So mijika. Oh no, that's terrible too. Mijika katta desu. Or deshita. No, just desu. Sorry. Past tense already conjugated. So heya no curtain wa
短かった。
短かった。短かった。
です。
そう、部屋のカーテンは短かったです。ゴキブリ right ゴキブリは怖かったです。怖かったです。
怖かった
Sure 怖かった。ホテルのロビーは静かじゃなかったです。
静かじゃなかった
Going up. Okay. The front desk was on the 6th floor? Now that is something to complain about.
受付
I got distracted from her just last night. I helped her a little and she told me she wanted to watch an anime with you to try and see how much she understands. I had to tell her probably very little, but if she wants, we could try it. Wow, so you started with the bad news and then you watched it instead of you watching it and then seeing if she I don't know about. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know about that one. What was her response? What did her face look like when you said probably very little? 受付は6階 了解でした。
了解でした。
You know what's funny about that comment? I feel like people watch movies now in their native language and they still understand very little. I know how that sounds. The movies that people understand a lot passively are movies that have little to tell, if you know what I mean. It's more of a visceral experience. However, if those individuals don't necessarily watch movies that offer a lot to understand. Not in the sense of the language learning, but it's kind of humorous how if you're very comfortable in the language, you might actually understand less than you think. I like watching a movie about, I don't know, a movie involving existential crises versus a Marvel film or something.
部屋
部屋は6歳でした。
6階でし
6
た。
階 I keep saying 歳。6階でした。I need to stop that. The room's curtains were thin.
部屋
部屋のカーテン。
カーテン
カーテン
は
thin. So, 薄 Oh, I like how they have 薄い. So, 薄かったです。
薄かった。
薄かった。I really should do that. 薄かった。薄かったです。
です。
薄かったです。薄かった。
古いトイレでした。
古いトイレでした。
でした
Old bathroom, old toilets.
部屋のトイレは全然きれいじゃなかったです。ゴキブリもいました。ロビーのトイレを使いました。
What the heck? Oh, fine. Bathroom, the room was dirty, was too dirty to use, I guess. That's implied. Was too dirty. 部屋のトイレ. Oh yeah, they said きれい. Yeah. 部屋のトイレは全然きれいじゃなかったです。ゴキブリもいました。ロビーのトイレを使いました。So, the room's bathroom is not clean at all, right? Not clean at all. There was also a cockroach, or there were cockroaches, and we used the lobby's bathroom.
シャンプーを忘れました。
シャンプーをありませんでした。Or something else? Oh. There is shampoo? Oh, you want this? 忘れました。No. Wait. She knows already. She probably won't understand much. I just wanted to not have her jump straight into the deep end. Baby steps. If anything, I'd rather we watch like some basic YouTube videos or something. But I also want her to explore stuff in Japanese she's interested in, like anime. So we'll give it a shot. That's interesting. Well, I think here's a very conservative alternative perspective. So you're taking the point of an incredibly overly conscious and protective person. However, perhaps I'm not here to like supply any type of things, but perhaps asking her how she feels when she jumps in the deep end. Does she find it discouraging? Actually, you know, you guys are in a relationship, so you probably are well suited to understand what happens when she jumps in the deep end. It sounds like to me the way you're acting would tell me that you presume that your girlfriend can get easily discouraged when something is jumped in deep end, right? So naturally you want to protect her from being overzealous and getting too optimistic as a way to protect her from becoming discouraged, right? That's kind of what your description is communicating to me. So she might be a person that may get easily discouraged on her early enthusiasm. If that is not true, then you'd be surprised how much jumping into the deep end can offer an encouraging perspective for someone, right? Sometimes you encounter people who like to jump in the deep end and then come back to baby steps, jump in the deep end and come back to baby steps. But it's understandable. It's a very compassionate way to approach things. Prevent someone from getting discouraged by becoming too optimistic. And yeah, beginner gains and early enthusiasm can really be remarkably deflated when one becomes too overzealous early on, right?
シャンプーを忘れました。
忘れました。
忘れました。
I don't... Oh, yeah. I keep forget. I need to write a note to myself. I keep forget. 忘れました。The irony in this, of all the ones that I would forget, I forget a lot. 忘れる。忘れる。
シャワーを浴びませんでした。水はぬるかったです。そしてシャンプーもありませんでした。
RIP. They had a bad experience showering. Shampoo. No, shower. Sorry. Shower を浴びませんでした。水は there's ぬるかったです。ぬるかったです。そしてシャンプーもありませんでした。So, I didn't take a shower. Yeah, I didn't take a shower. The water was lukewarm. And then there wasn't any shampoo. There was also no shampoo.
ホテルのシャンプーはまあまあでした。
Oh, that's not too bad. Sure, that isn't as bad of a complaint. Hotel. Where is it?
ホテル
のシャンプーはまあまあでした。
まあまあでした。
It was alright. I mean, that's fine. It's more like a concession, I suppose. A settlement. Like, hotel shampoo was aight. You know, just aight. Not good. Not particularly bad, but mama. Mama でした。シャンプー。手作りのストレス。玄関。クリニック。
部屋のシャワーはぬるかったです。
Okay. 部屋
の
I kind of want to hear this again. 部屋、シャワー。
シャワー。
This particular thing. Wait.
は
Where is it?
ぬるかった
Nurukata.
ぬるかった
Nurukata. Okay. Nurukata
で
desu.
す
Yeah, you're a bit worried she will get discouraged, but I did the same thing and I made it through. I know I was discouraged many times. That's fair. It's understandable. If I ate 7 manzanas and shoved those toasters in my baño, how many bolígrafo verdes will I get? Did you just say something like, if you eat 7 of something and shove 2 toasts, how much poop? Green poop? Or something you're gonna get in your bathroom? When you're in your bathroom? I don't know what manzanas are. Is that like plantains? Oh, green pens. Oh, green pens. Oh. When I put in tens and hundreds of hours and still couldn't understand big size, it's more difficult watching something like anime where you need to listen, process, understand very quickly, or else you get lost very, very quickly. That's understandable. However, you're kind of doing the in the deep end thing, Greg. It's kind of funny. I think it's kind of cute. So let me say why. So I think it's kind of cute that you are protecting. This is very endearing. You're protecting your girlfriend. From. You're protecting your girlfriend from your ideal way of learning from anime, right? So I'm guessing when you said you put tens and 100s of hours in and you got discouraged a bunch of times, I'm guessing you watch anime in the deep end, which takes away from the experience, right? Takes away. It may take away from this experience. However, I still watch anime with consciously and unconsciously either ignoring subtitles, but I also spot check while subtitles are happening in order to maintain like the experience, right? So if I'm getting lost at some point, then I snap back onto the subtitles in order to resume. So it's kind of like a soft landing, right? So the reason why I'm saying this is your ideal case of learning from anime, to me, perspectively, is also the deep end, and you continue to use the deep end way of understanding. Some people might think, oh yeah, but if you have subtitles, you might be tempted to use it as a crutch, right? However, you can also use it as an association tool. However, it is assuming there's some presumptions that you can exercise discipline in when to use it and when not to use it. However, I still keep subtitles on and I'm still using it as an aid to learn. So all I can imagine right now is a situation in which you had tens and hundreds of hours and you lose things very quickly and need to listen and then you rewind, is largely due to the nature that you have a very ideal way of finding productive use of anime, which is probably without subtitles. And from my perspective, I'm like, yeah, that's definitely the deep end, and you probably get discouraged really quickly. It's kind of like this where you don't have to look at the word bank while listening to this. However, if you and your girlfriend have a propensity to look at the subtitles very often, then that's understandable that you have to like do a deep end thing. It's kind of like my perspective on translating. I can choose to translate this. I can choose to translate this in my head if I want to at this point, as opposed to not translate it. Yeah, I did the same things. I can't criticize it. That's what she wants to try. Yeah. I think you two are it's very cute if I think you two will be on the same page, and it's very cute if you guys are thinking the same thing. So that works out really well. For myself, I tend to keep everything on. Like for example, when I watch English stuff, I still have English subtitles. When I'm learning, when I'm using a different language, I'm also thinking about a different language as well. So my perspective might be slightly different from that idea. What is the deep end in anime learning is if I have subtitles on, right? If I have English subtitles and I'm watching a Japanese anime, I take conscious effort in how often I get lost by tracking or making conscious effort on how often I snap to the English subtitles. And you might be thinking, well, that makes it harder if there were English subtitles. And my comment is exactly. It's like reverse discipline, I suppose. So if you're receptive to that, that might be something you can work in. Obviously, you guys are doing it the other way, right? Separating the things. The reason why I say, yeah, I'm live every day. You. So around and starting earlier than this time. One thing I have to say is there is kind of a myth, in my opinion. I'm gonna put it as a myth. The idea that one cannot simultaneously, like the idea that you cannot using, how should I say, two languages don't necessarily, the myth is I guess the belief is that two languages compete for resources. I think one of the things that benefits people from restricting them to the target language is the idea of getting as much making the feeling and exposure exclusive, so that increases the exposure of the target language, and that's fantastic. However, we have to keep in mind that two languages, sorry, this is not the myth part. The top part is the myth, that two languages compete for resources. They don't. They generally don't. Not how the mind works, really, in my opinion. When you can associate two languages, when you have the time to expose two languages that are associated, whether through target practice or later down the road, the quicker, in my opinion, the quicker that mindset associates two languages, in my opinion, the less of a barrier of dependency. So what I mean by that is it will become less and less relevant, whether you're using subtitles or not. Because if the subtitles are there, when two languages become associated, you no longer care if you need the subtitles or not. It's kind of the reverse thought. For me, spending all the effort, right? Spending all the effort to safeguard whether I use English or not is up to discipline, as opposed to it's a question of discipline versus I guess serendipity, or like tendencies, I suppose, which is still filtered into discipline. So sometimes I read subtitles, sometimes I don't. Yeah, I feel like you can use subtitles as a tool instead of as a crutch, like you said, if you purposely try to only look at them when you need them. Yeah. And one thing for sure is it still comes down to discipline, right? So if you removing the subtitles is easier for target language exposure. I totally agree with that. It makes it easier when you can't do it. If you know what I mean. Like, if it's not there, it's easier to not worry about it. And if you have the discipline, then whether it's there or not can be a tool as opposed to a crutch. So sometimes the deep end, that's the sink or swim approach. And I totally understand your concern. Especially when you probably went through the same, where you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go on a deep end. Let's just remove the subtitle. For myself, I've been weaning off the subtitles, or I've been choosing not to use the subtitles more often than not. So the subtitles are still there. However, I use them less and less frequently if I don't have to anymore. So I'm developing the discipline to choose whether I read the subtitles or not. And most of the time, like in English, for example, I learn to read, hear, and see the visuals at the same time. Now, is my attention divided? Yes, it is. However, with practice, I'm overall getting a bigger input than focusing on one thing at a time. So lots of times it's funny to see like captions on how they describe and spell dialogue, right? And then I mix and match. Sometimes English with any subtitles. Generally, English do not have Japanese subtitles, unfortunately. But when you're watching Japanese programming, you could get Japanese subtitles and English subtitles. Sometimes you can get Chinese subtitles too. Although I'm not there yet. So, Spanish can be fun. When it comes to English, there's often Spanish subtitles. So there's that. Even when I didn't understand the Japanese, I was familiarizing my brain with the way Japanese should sound, the flow, the speed. So if that's taking up most of your resources, then adding more things isn't gonna relatively change that, right? So with or without subtitles, your focus is somewhere else already. So what I said would pretty much be a moot point if most of your time you're focusing on sound, flow, and speed. It was helping push the parts I did understand further in. I just know that I got more out of the comprehensible input. Probably, if you're comprehending it. Because when you have comprehensible input, then you have time to focus on sound, flow, and speed, right, etc. When I watch videos, I could understand like 80%, even if it's just super basic. I feel like it helped me more than the time I spent lost in the deep end. Yeah. I think the deep end, I have to one thing that's worth mentioning when it comes to the deep end, right, is the idea of, well, we're talking about CI. If we're talking about CI, then say 80%. So there is, when you go further back, right, when you're going further back to 0, there is going to be a point where it's called the deep end, where it becomes unintelligible. Right? but unintelligible for comprehension. Now, in terms of comprehension, it will become unintelligible. But what else are you gaining? So what else can you be practicing? What else can you be practicing when it becomes unintelligible? Well, if you added subtitles back and you focused on sound association while the subtitles are there, that pushes this bar back towards comprehensibility in the times that it's unintelligible. So when you combine, in my opinion, when you have enough discipline and you combine your 80% comprehensible input and say your range of your content is between 70% and 90%, when it dips below into deep end territory, you snap back and liberate that time by pushing with subtitles. You're kind of already doing that, because when you pause and then go back to review, you're pushing it back to liberate that time. However, if you get used to doing it as you're going, then the amount of time becomes, maybe you spend 70% in 80% CI during a thing, but you also liberate that 30% by using subtitles. So then you would get a higher value per turn, per time used. But that requires a lot of discipline and using a lot of strategies in the meantime, right? So this is kind of what I do, and most people do that by doing sentence mining, or pausing and then going back and then using something to push CI up again, right? So whenever you go on an anime and you pause and go back, you're doing something that subtitles in the actual window. If you exercise what you already do when you pause, you could probably do it simultaneously. Like, I'm lost, let's pick up some of it. Obviously there's the diminished return. So then your session will look like every so often subtitles, And this is the discipline, in my opinion. This is the strategy that I use most of the time. But this strategy is also very similar to someone who speaks in 2 languages. So, for example, when I'm going and I'm saying something in Japanese, right? If I'm going ahead and I'm saying something in Japanese, then I pause. I don't know what this is. This is English. I don't know what this is. It's in English. So what happens is, now every time I see this English, I think I need to learn the Japanese. So at some point you start intuiting, in my opinion, what are common places that you have gaps in your knowledge. So when I'm watching anime, that's how I'm approaching anime. So I leave the subtitles there, but I exercise discipline to ignore them. However, when I am lost, I fill them in with English subtitles. And what happens is, then I spend less time going backwards and disrupting the cadence. And what happens with this is it lowers dissatisfaction. I know that's a double negative, but a lot of times people worry about they starve themselves of their lifestyle and enjoyment by restricting themselves away from their natural environment. So what I mean by that is watching more basic stuff, watching more basic anime, perhaps reading more basic stuff. It's understandable, but we have to remember that it does take you away and make things unnatural. So when you're working on these things, it's great to work on the foundation, but I encourage people, the sooner they get closer to a lifestyle that brings consistent feedback, then the closer you get to making that language part of your life. So I don't necessarily stop and change the way I watch anime strictly for the sake of comprehension. You can use different strategies to elevate the comprehension temporarily so that you can continue to consume the things. And I understand that this is just referring to anime, the things that you do in your lifestyle. There's also times you can take out time to do like studying, right? Like I'm doing now, which is Duolingo or space rep and whatnot. But you and your girlfriend can probably still enjoy an anime and not pause here and there and whatnot. Anyways, something like that. It's a theoretical thing, obviously. Just offering a different perspective. Let's see. 80%, even if it's just okay. Hey, Sensei Texka, huh? So you made another account. You're Texka's brother. Hello there. De Force ni Casada fa? Demo what the heck? That was complete gibberish. Yeah, I don't know what that. This is my first time learning your language, so I'm running into many walls, pitfalls. Interesting to see other points of view. Do I have a Netflix subscription? Right now, no, I don't have a Netflix subscription. You. These are all alternatives, Greg. So I don't want it to make it sound like I know what I'm doing or I know things that you don't. It's fun messing around. I switch it up. I switch it up like every month or so. When a strategy puts out something, yeah, I stick with it. And then occasionally what I do is I attempt to continuously modify it, so it doesn't feel like I'm relying on the same thing. And sometimes they don't work as well. Sometimes they do. The nice thing is if you keep it fresh, it stimulates lots of things. So to me, yes, some things will fail, some things won't work as well, something will work as well. And then gaining lots of experiences by experimentation for a reasonable amount of time, let's say a month. This is what my anime watching, this is the fourth iteration of how I watch anime now, as opposed to the deep end, which is how I started before, where someone said, oh yeah, have you watched an anime before? It's like, oh, all right, well, I'll go watch an anime. It turns out to be 3N, as the deep end with no subtitles, right? It's like, okay, it went pretty all right. But then I started modifying it some more and more. So nowadays, it's really natural for me to say some Japanese phrase that comes to mind, but then substitute whatever English in certain places, right? You started learning for a very stupid reason. I'm sure it's not that stupid. Got you this far, didn't it? I went in just because my girlfriend. Yeah, you. Oh yeah, you. Oh wait. You're explaining to Seth. Yeah. I think the reason's incredibly adorable, but. But now that I put in all this time and effort, I realized that was a pretty weak reason. Pretty weak reason to join your girlfriend? Come on. Because you wanted to watch anime without subtitles? It's an interesting thought. It's a very tall order. I think it's impressive that you would hop in the deep end, the sink or swim goal. And I just wanted to push myself and maybe one day get to experience more and more Japanese culture. I'm there with you, friend Greg. I try not to make the reason why I mentioned all these this stuff earlier is if you love something, trying to find the most creative way and reasonable ways to make things not a negative experience is generally, in my opinion, most of the time always worth it. So why make why strip me of my preference in anime if I can be creative enough to continue still learning things without making it such a negative scare tactic, like, you know, creating fear for myself. I can approach complex anime. I'll just use subtitles in a manner that helps me slowly adapt things I don't know, right? And yes, some people might succumb to the fear of, oh yeah, but I have this tendency to heavily, like, subtitle would be my crutch, and like, yes, that's a discipline issue. So for myself, if I believe I have enough discipline, then I don't want to rob myself of my abilities to be creative about solving the problem and then still continue to enjoy things that are natural to me. So as long as I maintain this skill in a as closely resembling of my natural environment, it will naturally be adopted as a habit in my lifestyle. I will continue to watch anime with or without subtitles because I choose when and where to use subtitles, whether it's in English or Japanese, kind of thing. And it makes the transition a little bit smoother. I'm all about those baby steps, Greg. I'm sure based on how you're trying to help your girlfriend, you and I intellectually meet about the baby steps. And robbing, it's kind of like fitness, right? Fitness. What's a great way to talk about an analogy that lots of people struggle with? Maybe weight, like weight gain. Going suddenly saying you can't eat anything you want to eat anymore, like have to give up all the things you want to eat now, is kind of like watching anime without subtitles. Expecting someone, and I totally agree why you would protect your girlfriend from that, where like if you go hard, the chances of the person following through is going to be non-existent, right? However, the most successful quote-unquote dieting things are ones where you're still capable of eating something in moderation. The bridge is that you don't pause your entire lifestyle. You associate the benefits and like work on your existing lifestyle to get to a different type of lifestyle instead of crash coursing into it. So I often think that stripping, when it comes to language learning, there's this really, really big barrier where you're stripping of all your hobbies that motivated you to learn another language immediately as a goal to reach, which is something, in my opinion, much like you, I concern myself with, because largely that's probably why people stop working on it. Not me, sat here eating carrot cake at 11 p.m. nodding a lot about this. Oh no, that's nonsense. And carrot cake sounds delightful. Carrot cake sounds delightful. The idea is like nowadays the fitness is more tailored, as in it's a bridging thing. So whenever someone gets a hustle, right? Gets a hustle like, oh yeah, drop that carrot cake, that'll ruin your diet. One bite of that carrot cake is going to set you back like 3 months. That's the kind of thing that I feel people apply to when they are also language learning. Like, oh yeah, you haven't reached this air of competency and discipline because you can't do something. Like you can't watch anime without subtitles. Well, you can watch anime by using subtitles 30% of the time. You can start at 90% of the time. That's still 10% less than 100, then 80, then 70. And like you, Silver, if you want carrot cake, but maybe carrot cake, you've determined somehow magically that carrot cake is the reason for your, I don't know, dieting, fitness goals. Eat 90% of the carrot cake, 80%, 70, tweak it, be creative. But the idea is anything can be graded into granularity due to the creativity of the person. That deep end approach, in my opinion, is awesome if you have discipline, or not really discipline, if you have endurance. A gradual approach, the baby step approach, requires discipline. You're in it for the long haul, right? Take 5% off, 5% off, caloric deficits, 10 calories, 20 calories a day for the first 2 weeks, then 30 calories for the next month, 40 calories. Endurance, the baby step thing, is discipline. The ones that lack discipline are the ones that wish they can sink or swim. So those are the like the hustle, the people who are capable of hustling. As in, what I mean is, if you're one of those people that you jump into the ocean and you either sink or swim, go for it. You'll probably hustle your way to fast results. Maybe fast and miserable, like intensely miserable and fast, but that's like stamina, right? That's your constitution. I'm a baby step person, so smooth sailing. It's a long game. It's about discipline. So ask yourself, do you lack discipline or do you have discipline? And subtitles in anime, in my opinion, is a discipline issue. It's a lot more of a discipline issue, and creativity maybe, than a lack of discipline, or like a lack of efficacy. A lack of efficacy. So yeah, eat one less bite of carrot cake if that's your problem, right? If somehow you've determined that carrot cake is your problem. Sorry, thanks Silver for the carrot cake analogy. We're gonna use that. Eat one less bite every time you eat a carrot cake. Cut a smaller slice every time. Right? That's kind of the baby steps. And I feel like subtitles have been one where you're either all or none most of the time. Now you gotta leave some. And here's a silver lining. Be creative about it. If you leave some carrot cake for you now, then you have some carrot cake for later. I'm just saying. If you initially cut a slice out, your normal slice, cut like half that size. And now you're gonna have carrot cake now and some carrot cake later. So, but you're spacing it out. Yeah, so, there are clever ways to get around these. I was shocked how fast you lost weight in Japan. Oh, I see. Rashi. I find not snacking and just eating in a official meal helps. Fair enough. It is going well. Oh, okay. That's I can watch some anime. Okay. I'm not great, but I'm continuing every day. Alright, work needs to... Okay, take care, Greg. Greg's gotta go. Alright. And, things work, right? And it looks like Kinorashi found out that not snacking and just straight up eating meals help. That's nice. I'm glad that works out. I did the opposite. I instead of eating very large meals, I ate very small snacks throughout the day. That's the way to keep my energy up the whole time. So when I get tired and lose focus, I take a break, grab a snack, come back, and continue. And then I actually eat one quote-unquote official meal. That's kind of how I go about my time. Sometimes my snack is associated with drinking water, so lots of time it helps me keep regular on my water intake. I eat a little snack, it prompts me to drink some water. Yep. Let's see. Toire wa kirei. Also hello, and also hello, Silver. Toire wa the whole discussion that you guys might have popped in on is Greg's girlfriend. I'm sure Greg is fine with this. Greg's girlfriend, he shared with me that Greg's girlfriend is learning Japanese, and it's been 9 days since she started using Duolingo Japanese, and she got excited and wanted to watch an anime together. And he was talking about his pitfalls and hurdles that he encountered with like trying to watch anime while trying to understand some of the Japanese. And oftentimes it means going off into the deep end. And my experience with anime is it doesn't necessarily have to go off onto the deep end. You can still consume certain things with some discipline and some creative structure around it. And that's how I bridged the anime question. Sorry, I should have said hi, but saw the opportunity. No. I was saying hi because I forgot to say hi. Sorry, Silver. I think your carrot cake response is pretty fantastic. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things. How do I get used to running every day? Well, I start with a distance that I feel that I could run every day. And then how do I increase that distance? I slowly increase the distance. And if I find out that the distance was too much initially, because you can't possibly know without starting, then I decrease the distance over time, right? So adjustments. So that, in my opinion, it would be my approach, and I still continue to use that approach today. I watch anime, there's subtitles, I can choose to use it or not, and then I note how frequently I use the subtitles, and then I mark down all the things, very particular topics and stuff, the subtitles I keep referring back to, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's the 10th time the subtitles was talking about X, Y, and Z. So it can be very constructive, right? As opposed to some people who believe it's one way or not. Basically, if you're eating carrot cake and you go and think about carrot cake, slap yourself across the face and say, stop thinking about carrot cake. I think, to me, that is something that the internet has created. The idea that fear, doubt, and self-like deprecation is the quickest hustle to get to your goal, which it can be. It is very effective when it's successful. How consistently successful are these hustles? Typically not very. That doesn't stop the person who's hustling you from telling you only about when it works and not when it doesn't, right? And fitness is a really big one. Nowadays, though, there are some wonderful influencers that use their own life experience to try to not hustle you, right? You don't have the willpower for that hustle approach? Yeah, neither do I. I've tried a couple of them. It's not my cup of tea. I'm definitely not one. One slip and I convince myself it's all over, so might as well stop. Exactly. Like the feeling when man, I'm so tired, but I have to run this morning, and then it's like, oh well, I forgot I couldn't yesterday, so what's another day? And then that day becomes 2 days, it becomes 3 days. It's like, well, I already screwed up, time to give up, right? That all or none hustle approach, it gives you no room to expect how human you can be about this. And that's kind of like how people treat anime and Japanese. It's like, oh yeah, no subtitles, right? No subtitles. That's where I should start. That's the starting line. No subtitles, as opposed to some titles, right? Or finding a clever way of letting yourself be helped. So if you're no subtitles, then of course you're going to feel bad. You know, the likelihood of you feeling bad, not being able to comprehend 100%, is your norm with subtitles is 100%. So when you take it away, anything less than 100% is going to feel negative. How much can you handle over and over again? Right? That is the hustle. Some people have immense grit. Lots and lots of grit. Most of the stuff that I say about life and quality of life and habit formation is not based on grit. It's based on gradual steps, right? Gradual steps. So like you can definitely become crazy fast. The hustle in Japanese. You can learn crazy fast if you use all these super optimized things. Are you going to be, what are your percent chances of success is going to vary dramatically. Fitness is all about that life, right? Like, oh yeah, all right. So use my 3-month plan. Use my 3-month plan. And it's like some crash course where like, it doesn't even tell you what happens when you fall off the plan. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you screwed up. This is some self-help stuff. It's like, oh yeah, now you missed a day. Like, well, it's over. It's chalked. let's move on to the next crash course plan, as opposed to like your friends or your coach or your family member or friend who says like, you tell them like, I just feel really terrible. Take another day. We'll come back and I'll remind you what we can do differently, right? That kind of thing. But this stuff costs money. Having a person, ideally you would have a friend that's able to do that with you, or a significant other, right? And Greg is the significant other for his girlfriend when they're learning Japanese. So in my opinion, the whole start of the conversation, I was offering unsolicitedly possible other ideas in which he can still continue to spend lots of time with his girlfriend while also learning Japanese, and not necessarily going the deep end and having to worry about not watching anime when the opportunity presents itself, right? There are many creative ways to make it an interesting experiment and not give up too much of the things. The long play would be to give up everything and just go for it. Like, yeah. But when you're in a relationship as well, and when you have friends and stuff, that's number one. It's so powerful. Be creative about it. At least in my opinion. In fact, I think here's my thing. If Greg and his girlfriend both agree if they're not going to use subtitles, they should pause and stop whenever they're watching the anime to exchange ideas, right? I mean, they're going to get lost anyways, right? So you might as well make a fun agreement to make it into like a fun team up. That's creativity, in my opinion. Then one day it would be like, oh yeah, let's go watch an anime, and these would be the strategies they would do. They would encourage each other and reinforce each other to engage in an activity that still allows them to watch any anime, but also encourage them to design a new habit that is a new routine that both Greg and his girlfriend can enjoy at the same time. So now not only do you get to watch whatever anime, it's no longer a fear factor, as in, oh, but I don't want anyone to get discouraged. It's like, well, you won't, right? It's an opportunity to pause and stop and talk about the anime, and you might actually learn more about the anime in the response. There's so many clever ways to make it fun. Like, just a short story, I guess I'll share an anecdote myself. Bowling. I used to be a bowler, right? But all my friends are like, oh yeah, but it'll be embarrassing. Like, I don't want to embarrass myself while playing bowling. I'll look goofy. It's like, all right, I'll look goofy with you. Like, why is that a problem? Like, sure. Well, I'll show you how goofy I look when I don't have like my equipment and I'm trying to do other things. The idea is you change the situation so that you still get to do the thing, but you create something with the person, right? So you learn even more while still being able to get to do it. Like, oh, I need to go outside and run, but I have this friend who's having trouble going outside to even walk. All right, so instead of running, I'll walk with my friend, or better yet, maybe I'll get my friend to walk a certain distance, and I will tell them I have to try to double that distance while running. But the idea is it's closer than the friend not walking at all and not seeing me support them, versus me making them feel guilty that they're slowing me down, for example, but I'm still running, but I will be in their presence. So there are many ways to bridge things. So my friend might say like, oh yeah, they'll at least see me run around in circles while they're running, right? While they're walking, right? And one day they'll choose to walk faster. Then run with me halfway and stop and walk the other halfway, right? We can create a circuit where I'm always in view. So I thought about all of these things before to try to get someone to like walk again and do some running, where like, oh yeah, we can even go to a track and I will be in plain sight, right? But maybe I need to run 3 laps around the track and this person needs to walk 1 time around the track. But then fast forward like a week, they'll walk even faster. Maybe they'll choose to, hey, you know, why not jog a quarter of the lap and then walk the rest while I'm doing my thing. And one day, you know, we'll be able to continue to reach our goals and still know that there's a presence and support. Anyways, that's sorry. I kind of got all caught up with this. I think there are so many ways to get to make memories and still continue to learn at your own pace while also helping someone who's in an entirely different place. And that's kind of what I mean by being incredibly supportive, as opposed to strictly being protective, but keeping your distance. It is possible, in my opinion, to be supportive indirectly while also protecting the person by enabling them to circumvent the thing you're protecting them from. Sometimes when you protect someone from something, they're not actually being prepared to engage in that. So when you protect someone, you can also be able to encourage them to deal with that thing as well. So telling someone what to do, but not how to address it in the future, will mean that you yourself will inevitably always be the person doing the protecting. That person themselves might not become independent. And I think for things like fitness, sleeping, and language learning, at some point you must seize, it is highly encouraged to seize the opportunity to pass on your experience so those things don't occur, right? It's kind of like watching your kid grow up. Like, you want your kid to jump, run, learn language, and do and solve problems all on their own. And that's kind of what I would see if I had a person, like a partner or someone who, like a friend, a close friend. I want that friend, not only am I protecting them temporarily, but I also want to be clever in a way that one day they won't even need protection, right? From whatever it is, like trivial things like disappointment. I know that's not that trivial, but being disappointed in oneself is kind of a big deal, right? Not being depressed is kind of a big deal. So most of the time I focus on thoughts and creativity approaches that prevents people from being depressed or being disappointed or constantly being turned away by their feeling of inadequacy, right? Anyways, I talked about it a little bit. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll resume. Thanks. All right. All right, refocus time. Refocus. Now that I'm 100 milliliters lighter. Okay. So, トイレはきれい。トイレはきれいじゃなかった。じゃなかったです。
じゃなかった。
じゃなかった。Okay, I gotta be a little bit faster with that. じゃなかった。じゃなかった。じゃなかったです。じゃなかったです。Okay. So, お手洗いにトイレ、タオルはあまりありませんでした。
ありません。
There's no towels in the bathroom. There weren't any towels in the bathroom. Okay. Or restroom. Let's see. Oh, and they're comparing between otearai and toire there. So, let's see. 水はぬるかったです。でしょう。ぬるかったでしょう。The water is lukewarm, yo. Sorry, that's how I express the exclamatory yo. You know, you just throw in the yo. Literally in English. Shampoo.
シャンプー
はありませんでした。
ありません。
There's no shampoo. お手洗いはきれいじゃなかったです。
じゃなかった。
部屋に、let's see, 部屋に、何森 Atama. And tissue. Okay, tissue. That took me a bit. So, nani wa arimasen deshita. I mean, tissue works. Mori? Oh, right. Forest. Right. Forest. Mori. The room's shower was lukewarm. Okay. So, heya.
の、
部屋のシャワ
シャワ
ーはシャワーは lukewarm ぬるかったです。
ー、ぬるかったです。
ぬるかったです。
トイレはきれいじゃなかったです。
Okay. トイレはきれいじゃなかったです。The toilet wasn't clean. Yikes. Okay, お風呂、right? お風呂は、ぬるかったです。
お風呂
お風呂は
ぬるかった
ぬるかった
です。
トイレの壁は全然きれいじゃなかったです。
じゃなかった。きれいじゃなかったです。トイレの壁は全然きれいじゃなかったです。じゃなかった。The toilet weren't. Oh, the toilet walls, right. The toilet, wait. Oh, okay, that's fine. The toilet walls weren't clean at all. I keep thinking they're referring to the bathroom. The bathroom walls weren't clean at all. But that's context, really. The toilet's walls. There were no curtains in the shower. That is something to complain about. Weird. Okay. Shower.
シャワ
Shower.
ーは
Shower or
は
I guess
に
shower に
カーテン
curtain
は
はありませんでした
ありまでした
シャワーにカーテンはありませんでした。Works.
仕事
Whoops.
A と
There was no bath. Oh yeah, right. Like bath as opposed to shower.
お風呂
お風呂
は
はありませんでした。
ありませんでした。
Okay. Off we go! We're so behind. 朝ごはん。
朝ごはん
Sure.
カップもベタベタでした。
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 The cup is also sticky.
ホ
Was
テル
also
の
sticky.
朝ごはんは無料でした。でも全然新鮮じゃなかったです。バナナは茶色でした。
Okay, the hotel's breakfast was not good. Specifically, dated bananas, apparently. ホテルの朝ごはん 朝ごはんは、無料でした。Okay, so the hotel breakfast was free. でも、although, 全然新鮮じゃなかったです。So, although it wasn't fresh at all, right? The breakfast wasn't fresh at all. バナナは茶色でした。The banana was brown. Were brown.
まずい果物。
That is definitely one way to, since we don't have the vocabulary for like, oh, the banana. Oh, you could, actually, I don't know if you can describe it as old using furui. But you could say that is one way to say like the banana is either aged or rotten or something like that, I suppose. But brown is fine.
まずい果物。
まずい果物まずい
果物。
bad fruit. Mazui. Oh, I know why they use mazui. To contrast with warui. To compare and contrast with warui. Mazui.
ホテルのレストランで食べませんでした。パンの上にゴキブリもいました。朝ごはんは近くのレストランで食べました。
Okay. This person hated the hotel breakfast. Wait, how did I know this? Oh yeah. Okay, it's implied because they ate breakfast elsewhere, right? So, ホテルのレストランで食べませんでした。So we didn't eat at the hotel restaurant. Pon? Oh, pan? Sorry. Pan no... Oh, that's kind of gross. Pan no ue ni gokiburi mo imashita yo. Right. Imashita yo. Mazui would be for more physical things. Yeah, I kind of figured that much. But I already knew that, actually, to some extent. I was saying... Well, actually... Is it? No, I don't think so. Mazui can be applied to figurative things, like subjects. Like a bad review, for example. It's not physical things. You could say... Oh, no, wait. No, I take that back. I would probably still use warui for reviews. Have I used mazui? Have we used mazui for something figurative? I don't know. Most of it was physical things so far. Actually, I take that back. I'm not entirely sure. Now that I think about it. Feel free to add whatever you're thinking, Hedoko, or whatever you end up discovering. So there were cockroaches on top of the bread, right, in the hotel restaurant. So then 朝ごはんは近くのレストランで食べました。We ate at, because we talked about fruit. Yeah. Will mazui is bad taste? Will it taste bad? Right. So, they ate breakfast at a nearby restaurant, right? So no dice on the hotel breakfast.
ホテルの果物は新鮮じゃなかったです。ホテルの果物は新鮮じゃなかったです。果物は新鮮じゃなか
じゃなかったです。じゃなかったです。
じゃなかです。じゃなかった。
じゃなかった。
です。です。
So the hotel fruit wasn't fresh, right? Weren't fresh. Fruits. Plural, singular, all of the above.
カーテン。
Cotton.
シリアル
Shiriaru. This one is contentious. I'm not sure about shiriaru for cereal. Shiriaru.
西
Nishi.
クリニック
Kliniku. Sleeper. 6回。4日間。300。西。朝ごはん。Okay. ダイニングは綺麗じゃなかったです。
きれい。
綺麗。朝ごはんは水かったです。あ、no、まずかった。まずかったです。
まずかった。
まずかった。Okay, still checks out. ダイニングの何雪熱 OK お皿はベタベタでした。The dining room plates were sticky. Okay. 朝ごはんは新鮮じゃなかったです。じゃなかった。Oh man. じゃなかったです。毎朝シリアルを食べましたか？ Sure.
まずい。
まずい果物。
椅子はベタベタでした。
I saw Gomi. Bad garbage. 椅子はベタベタ。Actually, I want to hear.
椅子はベタベタでした。
Okay, 椅子はベタベタでした。The chairs were sticky. Okay. ホテルの果物は新鮮じゃなかったです。
ホテルの果物は新鮮泊まりじゃなかったです。
Okay. It was the same cereal every day. Oh, hey. 同じ。シレアル。そう、同じ。毎日同じ。シリアルでした。Same cereal every day. Alright.
もうネットでホテルを予約しません。
Oh, this is the extra more into night.
もうネットでホテルを予約しません。
Oh no, not yak and sen. So negative. It's negative mo. もうネットでホテルを
予約しません。
予約しません。
もうネットでホテルを予約しません。
Yeah, I am not going to, or I won't reserve this hotel on the internet anymore. Right.
ホテルの他のお客さんは全然静かじゃなかったです。毎晩遅くまでパーティーがありました。早く家に帰りたかったです。
Okay. What was the problem? The hotel was too loud. So, ホテルの他のお客さんは全然静かじゃなかったです。So the other hotel guests, right? The other hotel guests weren't quiet at all. And then毎晩 interesting. 毎晩 I didn't catch the 毎晩 thing. 毎晩遅くまでパーティーがありました。So there was a party. There was a late party in the evening, right?
毎晩
Every night. Oh, sorry. Every night. There was late parties every night, right? 遅くまで Yeah. Late parties every night. And 早くうちに this one's kind of oh, this was the example of the Thai form being it reversed into the past or changing the Thai form into the past. 帰りたかです。let me
帰りたかった。
帰りたかです。Late parties at night in my neighborhood with loud music gotta be one of my least favorite. Yeah. I used to have people who are in I used to live in a complex that whenever when there's a party happening. Let me try this again. 帰りたかです。帰りかったた。No, I keep saying 帰りたかた。帰りたかた。I'm gonna have so much trouble when they do past tense Thai form rigorously because I keep wanting to say kata instead of taka. Kairi takata. It usually only happens during holiday seasons, but very annoying when it does happen. Now, you should join them, Nar. It's the holiday season. No, I understand. Yeah, that's understandable.
ホテルのお客さんは静かじゃなかったです。ホテル
の静か Wait. ホテルの what? 他のお客さんは静か
じゃなかったです。です。
Wait. Oh, maybe not.
ホテルのお客さんは静かじゃなかったです。
Okay, just ホテルのお客さんは静かじゃなかったです。
ホテルのお客さんは静かじゃなかったです。
じゃなかったです。
そのホテルは本当にダメでした。もう泊まりたくないです。今度は別のところに泊まりたいです。
Never use. Have to use. Never use the hotel. Oh, that's interesting. Have to use the hotel again. Never use the hotel again. そのホテルは本当にダメでした。Right? That hotel is just really no good. Right? Was really no good. もう泊まりたい、もう泊まりたくないです。we're not staying at this hotel anymore. Right? We're not staying at this hotel anymore. 今度は別のところに泊まりたいです。I want to stay at a different place next time. So never use the hotel again. Right? Have to use the hotel again.
もう同じホテルに泊まりたくないです。もう同じホテルに泊まりたくないです。
Okay.
同じ
ホテルに泊まりたくないです。
泊まりたくないです。
So we're never staying in the same hotel anymore. Or we're not going to stay in it. I don't want to stay in the same hotel anymore. Okay. シャンプー悪い。スリーパー手作りの頭。ホテルは綺麗じゃなかったです。
綺麗？
綺麗。もうそのホテルに泊まりたくないです。
泊まりたくない？
Never again. 悪い。壁。クリニック。東。頭。Let's see. そう。部屋は I need a nod here. 部屋は解析。Oh, interesting. 解析。Okay.
快適
Oh, I mean 快適。Sorry. 快適。I said 席。快適。Ooh, that's a pretty good one. 快適。And just throw it in there all of a sudden. So it's saying the room is not comfortable, right? Or was not comfortable. The room was not comfortable. 部屋は快適じゃなかったです。That was in the college life. Introduced in the college life unit. Mo. Okay. Going from ano. もうホテルに泊まりたくないです。
泊まりたくない。
Yeah, ano is a grammar point that you don't see very often. I don't want to stay at that hotel anymore.
もっと早く帰りたかったです。
もっと早く。
帰りたかった。
帰りたかった。帰りたかったです。たか。No, たか。It's たか。帰りたかったです。Oh my gosh. 帰りかった。Oh my goodness. 帰りたかったです。Can I hear it?
帰りたかった。
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 帰りたかった。帰りたかったです。 Okay. Alright. So we have Oka. Yeah. 他の人のレビューも悪いです。悪かったです。悪かったです。Yeah, 悪かったです。I've got to conjugate properly.
帰りたかったです。
Son of a 帰りたかった。Oh my gosh. 帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。たかった。帰りたかったです。Okay. I wanted to go home. Me too.
ホテル
のお客さんは静かじゃないかったです。じゃなかったです。
静かじゃなかった
です。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
Alright, we already had this. Other people's reviews were also bad. 他の人のレビューも悪かったです。Oh my gosh, really? To heck with your apostrophes. Okay, I wanted to go home. Me too.
帰りたかった。
帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。
今度はそのホテルに泊まりたくないです。
That was a mouthful. Don't want to stay at that hotel next time. It doesn't really matter if it's in the beginning or at the end. 今度はそのホテルに泊まりたくないです。今度はそのホテルに泊まりたくないです。
来年は他のホテルに泊まります。
来年は他のホテルに泊まります。泊まります。I keep skipping a syllable. 泊まります。I'll stay at another hotel next year. 来年。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
Oh, it's not 来年。来年。That was an incorrect read. 来年。Yes. 来年、今年。来年。他の人のレビューも悪かったです。悪かったです。Okay. Other people's. Okay. Oh, yeah, we've got kanji as well. And I don't know if those kanji exercises are the same. Because we didn't see progress translate on some of them, interestingly enough.
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
Yes. 他の人のレビューも悪かったです。Okay. sounds like such a stock comment too for a lot of people nowadays. The reviews.
夜、
西、入り口、4日間、1年生。
トイレにゴミがありました。
トイレにゴミがありました。Was trash in the toilet. ホテルのゴキブリはscary? Yeah. 怖かったでしょ
まずい果物。
う。まずい。
まずい。
ブラブラブラブラ。まずい果物。果物。なぜこうだ。果物。果物。部屋は6階でした。とても小さかったです。小さかったです。小さかった。小さかったです。小さかった。小さかった。
カップもベタベタでした。
カップもベタベタでした。Okay. Sure. 部屋は静かじゃなかったです。静かじゃなかったです。カーテンは薄かったです。薄かったです。Send help. It is kind of really exhausting physically. However, later on, it won't be as frequent, and then whenever it comes up, it might not be as, as crazy, strenuous over time. We'll get that a little bit more loose. It's kind of like when shoal, like mashol, was introduced, and then it's the same as like any deshita, right? Deshita, masen deshita. Whenever they're introduced, you kind of get drilled really hard. And what I mean by drilling is, as I read all of these things out loud, it feels like drilling. And kind of get really gotta stay vigilant.
Tamago.
I still remember when I had problems saying tamago. I keep saying tamago instead of tamago. And sakana versus sakana.
Tamago.
Tabun, tamago wa shinsen janataka desu. Janataka desu.
新鮮じゃなかった。
じゃなかった。Oh, I said taka didn't I? じゃなかったで。
です。
ホテルは綺麗じゃなかったです。もうそのホテルに泊まりたくないです。
泊まりたくない。
Magazine is Giza? No. Yeah, Zashi. No, Zashi. Zashi no 報告。
雑誌の
広告。シャワーを浴びませんでした。水はぬるかったです。そしてシャンプーもありませんでした。
Okay, bad problem showering. Moving right along. Alright, let's complete our kanji, kanji, kanji. Kanji all day. Nishi. Okay.
西
Okay, it was fine.
西
西
西
It's kind of a clever way to, have yon,
西
but not yon,
西
you know?
西
Nishi.
Like, it's an extension, it feels like an extension of yon.
西
西
Or perhaps yon is a simplified nishi. You know?
西
Nishi.
西
西
西
西
西
西
西
Mimi?
西
Mimi?
西
Nishi.
西
西
Nishi.
Okay.
西
Alright. Hmm.
西
西
西
Nishi.
西
西
西
西
西
Okay. Hmm.
31日
What the heck is with this text up there? Sanju Ichinichi. Meh.
Mi
Oh, Mikakan.
か
金曜日
め
Meh.
Me.
Okay.
ひ
He. Oh, they're really putting out the stops.
200 め
Me.
500
500.
何曜
Nanyobi.
Me.
3日間
Mikakan.
み
Yeah, there you go.
か間
Meh and he. Hmm. Itsuka.
500
Meh.
100
Hyaku. Yeah, there you go. The hyaku meh. I'm surprised Getsu is not here. Or Gatsu.
600
No,
明
hyaku.
日
め
Okay.
200 800昨日100
Even through a kino.
め
Nice. Oh, there's one more. So, Gatsu is probably in here to some extent. Right?
4日間
Yokakan. Okay, sure.
4年生
Yonense. Yokakan.
何年生 時間
Yeah, yeah.
4日間9時間4年
Yonense.
よね
Okay,
4日間
sure.
か
Oops.
かなんよか
4年生
Utsukakan. Utsukakan.
何年生時間
Jikan.
4日間
Yokakan.
4年
Yonense. Okay. Ooh, there's more. Yokakan. With that, what, okay. You know,
4
sure.
日間よ
Okay.
昨日
Alright.
4、
4日間。4日、8、
Oops.
8日。
昨日
Kino.
Ki-
Okay.
昨日 4日
Yoka. Ah, there it is. There's the gatsu. And this is a special gatsu too.
4
Shigatsu.
月4時間
Yojikan. Whoops.
4日間
Yokakan.
昨日
飲みます
What the heck?
4日間田中500昨日
4日間
Those are some freebies.
間
4日 4月 4日間
Yokakan.
昨日
Kino.
明日
Ashita.
昨
Mhm.
日、明日、
Oops.
昨日、
Oh,
明
they
日、
totally did that. Whoops. Okay. Alright.
高い4日間
Short.
じ
Short.
昨日3
Alright. 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 What do we got? Yonkai.
4回
Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
4、
4回
Sure.
4 4日間
4、
4回。4回。
4日間
Mm-hmm.
4日3回
Sangai.
4回
Ooh, Yonin. Fair enough.
4日間 4時間
Yojikan.
4日間。4日間。
4回5時4日間5000円
N.
4回
Hmm.
4回
Nan-ichikan. Nan-ichikan. Ooh. I screwed up there.
4日間 4時間
Oops.
4時間4回 3回
Sangai.
4日間4か間
4回
Yonkai.
4日間東京30分3年生
Hmm. Those are weird. Alright. Nice. What else we got? Okay. Hiru Gohan.
昼ごはん
And then Asa Gohan.
Asa
Fair enough. Makes sense. Oh, Mayasa. Yep. Mm-hmm.
毎
Mayasa.
朝
Mayasa.
朝
Asa
ごはん
Gohan.
来月
Yaiketsu. Hmm.
5分
Gohun.
昼ごはん
Gohan. Okay.
朝、5、
Sure. Asa Gohan.
昼ごはん。
The Han. Interesting. It's an interesting choice. Now we have Mandarin, both Mandarin and Japanese reinforcement for that. Okay.
昼ごはん朝ごはん
Okay.
昼ごはん
Maitoshi.
毎年後で
Atode.
朝ごはん毎朝
Mayasa. Okay. What do we have left? Okay. Mayasa. Mayasa and asagohan. Fair enough.
毎朝、毎日、
Fair.
時間、昼ごはん、朝ごはん。
Okay.
朝、ご、は。
Okay. 朝ごはん。
毎朝。
Okay.
朝ごはん。
Which one are we talking about? Okay. Sure.
新聞、朝ごはん、昼ごはん、毎朝、先生。
Alright. Back to our lessons. Back to our review. Oh, we need one more lesson. It's fine. Okay.
毎朝
Okay.
朝ご
毎朝、毎日、時間、昼ごはん、朝ごはん。
朝、ご、は。
毎朝。
Okay.
朝ごはん。
Okay.
昼ごはん、朝ごはん。新聞、先生、毎朝。
Wait, why isn't this completed?
300
300. Interesting. Where are we going with this? Oh, okay. Go on. Alright.
300
800
Sure. Eh? Oh, they have some unique ones.
日、
Me.
昨日、明日、
Ashita.
300。
300。
Interesting.
600
600.
目、
昨
日、
日、
4日、
800
目、5日、日、日本、300。
Through in the Nihon. 100. Oh, that was a little high. Alright. Personalized practice. Let's
彼
go.
女と部屋を借りました。
彼女と部屋を借りました。Okay. Sure.
昨日、
昨日、風邪をひきました。
引きました。
友達と大きい家を借りました。
Okay. Okay. 会社は大きくないです。
大きくない。
大きくないです。ミーティングの部屋はきれいじゃないです。
きれい
Yeah, this is when we learned about knots between E and no adjectives.
もう先生にメールしました。
もう先生にメールしました。いつ風邪をひきましたか？
今週も頑張ります。今週も頑張ります。
今週も頑張ります。
頑張ります。
Okay. Mm. So, 昨日マネージャーに電話しました。もう少し、今の会社で頑張ります。
先週風邪をひきました。
先週風邪をひきました。大丈夫ですか？薬を飲みましたか？
も
う先生にメールしました。
今の仕事は大変です。でも、今は別の会社に行きたくないです。もう少しここで頑張ります。
I'll continue to stay at the current one and try their best.
スミス先生にメールしましたか？
スミス
先
生にメールしましたか？
クリスマスはメイに何をあげましょうか？去年はおもちゃをあげました。でもメイはもう12歳になりました。CD を買いましょうか？
Right. What kind of present to buy?
一人でアパートを借りましたか？
一人でアパートが借りましたか？いいえ、彼氏とアパートを借りました。So, did you rent the apartment by yourself? No, I rented with my boyfriend. Hey. Yep. I got rid of those exercises. Bills. Okay. 近くのカフェのクーポンをもらいました。
もらいました。
いや、not say もらいました。How many days do I have left of super? I have 5 days left. Nagai review を書きました。I wrote a long review, sure. Break is 壊れます。はい。そう。
会社
のパソコン。
よく
会社のパソコンは壊れます。Could I friend you on Duo? Yeah, after this.
毎日
Sure. 毎日。
じゃあ
じゃあ we should go to the bus stop.
バス停
バス停に行きましょう。
に行きましょ
レビューを書きました。
レビューを書きました。横浜の港からクルーズツアーに行きました。You can find me too. It's the same name. You can find me too if you want. In the meantime.
3日間
毎日 Oh no. 1日 Oh yeah. We're in the lesson, so it's still fine. Oh no. This is 2. 10回 Okay, that's correct too. In the lessons. Coincidentally, what do we have here? Nani? Oh, maybe a city? Yeah. Tokyo no minato wa totemo kirei desu.
入り口、
入り口。
毎日、
毎日。
毎日。
オフィスの椅子はよく壊れます。
オフィス、壊ります。オフィス something。椅子 Yes。オフィスの椅子はよく壊れます。壊れます。
入り口、
入り口。
入り口。
東京駅に行きましょう。
行きましょう。
行きましょう。レストランのクーポン。Alright, so what's your name? What is your name? And I like to think that you don't have two separate names and just one. Oh hey, they changed the image here. Or at least I didn't notice this image before. Ready, set, go. Otherwise, I'm going to keep going until you provide the username. Maybe the profile pic is the same. Let's see. How do I add again? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. So it's this one, right? Okay. I'm guessing it's this one. Or is it this one? Okay. Alright. Cool. Oh, wait. I saw another one. Let me guess. The other one is also you. Is this you too? You know, you don't have to make multiple accounts. That kind of deflates the whole point. But alright, there you go. Enjoy.
黄色いブレスレットは好きですか？
黄色いブレスレットは好きですか？ Do you like yellow bracelets?
よくお兄さんにプレゼントをあげますか？
よくお兄さんにプレゼントをあげますか？はい、毎年兄にプレゼントをあげます。Sure.
上野駅で会いましょ
う。上野駅の会いましょう。上野駅で会いましょう。Okay.
パンダのマグネットが買いたいです。パンダの
マグネット
が買いたいです。
このブランドのブレスレットは可愛いですね。
このマグネットは少し高いです。この
マグネットは少し高いです。
食べ放題でした。
Okay. 毎年、
毎年、
毎年、毎年、両親、my parents, yeah, 両親、
両親に
両親にプレゼン
プレ
ト
を
をあげます。あげます。
あげます。
文学の成績はダメでした。
Okay.
文学
は
ダメ
ダメ
でした。
Oh, wait.
文学の成績はダメでした。
成績
成績
はダメでした。My literature grades.
上野動物園は大きいです。
上野動物園は大きいです。Okay. Sure.
朝ごはんは食べ放題でした。
Okay.
朝ごはんは
食べ放題
食べ放題でし
でしたた。
ビジネスの成績はいつもダメでした。
Okay. My business grades were no good. We're always dang it. いつも毎年弟におもちゃをあげます。I give a toy to my younger brother every year.
楽しい花見でしたね。
Okay. 楽しい花見でしたね。Oh, interesting. 花見でしたね。Okay. この青いカバンは6万円でした。はい。はい。来年も Wait, 来年 Oh no, it is 来年 isn't it? Wait. 来年 Or is it 来年 Oh no. No, it is 来年. So I overcompensated. Yeah, 来年 is not it. 来年. So my gut feeling were correct, not my gut reading from that last time was right. And then I had hesitations. I thought it might be 来年. 来年もここで桜が見たいです。Yes.
来年
来年も桜を見ましょう。一緒に桜を見ましょう。Okay. Alright, now our 3 reviews. And we're gonna enter review mode soon.
西
Okay. 今年書きます。6回西4日間
駅
の西夜4日間入り口1年生西ホテルの広告は素敵でした。
素敵でした。
部屋は6階でした。
エレベータ
ーは 遅か、遅かったです。部屋は静かじゃなかったです。テーブルは、oh no、カーテン、カーテン、カーテンは、カーテンは、薄かったです。
薄かった。
薄かったです。Oh, that's new. Interesting. Kind of looks like Times magazine. Okay. So, what are we saying here? Ads? Oh, magazine. Yeah.
雑誌。
雑誌にホテルの広告がありました。ゴキブリは怖かったです。
怖かった。
怖かった。怖かったです。ホテルのロビーは静かじゃなかったです。
静か？
ホテルはどうでしたか？
周りにゴミがたくさんありました。There's a lot of trash in the surrounding area.
旅行は4日間でした。
旅行は4日間でした。
ホテルのエリアはどうでしたか？
どうでしたか？壁は本当に薄かったです。
ホテルまでシャトルバスで1時間かかりました。
Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, 1 hour. Ooh. Okay. Took the shuttle 1 hour. Wait.ホテルまでシャトルバスで1時間かかりました。Took the shuttle 1 hour. It took 1 hour. To the hotel. It took 1 hour by bus to the hotel. I might get pinged for this. We'll put by shuttle at the end. Yeah.
ケンさん、ホテルはどうでしたか？
ケンさん、ホテルはどうでしたか？庭の中にゴミがたくさんありました。
私たちの部屋は静かじゃなかったです。
私たちの部屋は静かじゃなかったです。Our room wasn't quiet.
4日間
朝ごはん
西
6回300。
シリアルはまずかったです。
シリアルはまずかったです。
まずかったです。
まずかったです。リンゴは新鮮じゃなかったです。
他のリンゴは新鮮 じゃなかったです。
じゃなかったです。
シャワ
シャワーの水、シャワーの水はぬるかったです。Okay.
朝ごはんのコーヒ
ーはぬるかったです。ホテルに果物はありませんでした。近くのスーパーで買いました。
部屋
にシャンプーはありませんでした。
ありませんでした。
朝ごはんはシリアルでした。でも牛乳はありませんでした。
切符売り場
Just kidding.
牛乳
シャンプーはありませんでした。
ありません。
お手洗いはきれいじゃなかったです。
じゃなかった。
ご飯もダメでしたか？
ご飯もダメでしたか？美味しかったです。でもテーブルはベタベタでした。
朝ごはんもまずかったです。
朝ごはんもまずかったです。The breakfast was bad. Also bad. 朝ごはんもまずかったです。
トイレはきれいでしたか？
トイレはきれいでしたか？きれいじゃなかったです。ゴキブリがいました。
お風呂はあまりきれいじゃなかったです。
お風呂はあまりきれいじゃなかったです。The bath wasn't clean. お風呂はあまり wasn't very clean.
ご飯はどうでしたか？
まあまあでした。でもお皿はベタベタでした。
ホテルの果物は新鮮じゃなかったです。
ホテルの果物は新鮮じゃなかったです。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。
他の人のレビューも悪かったです。Okay. So 本当に帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。
受付のスタッフは親切じゃなかったです。受付の
Hey Indy, hello.
受付のスタッフは親切じゃなかったです。
Where's the heck is staff?
スタッフ
は
親切じゃなかったです。
What have you been up to lately? Actually, aren't you going to Japan soon? Are you getting ready for Japan?
他の
他の人
人の
の
レビューも
悪かったです。
悪かったです。
Basically next month, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. What was it called? Dawn Trail or something? Dawn something, right? Dawn is in the name. Yeah, it's soon. PM. Hokano 他のお客さんは親切じゃなかったです。
お客さん
Yeah. I saw it on top of like the upcoming games list. You keep track of upcoming games. If anything's interesting. And for those like Elden Ring fans, Erdtree is coming out. It's the next big release of this month. That day, I really wanted to go home. Wait, that day, I really want to go home. Oh, I see.
その
その日。Interesting. Hmm.
は
Interesting.
本当に
帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。帰りたかったです。
帰りたかった。
帰りたかった。帰りたかったです。Was delayed so players could experience the Elden Ring DLC and Dawn Trail without having to choose? Oh. Interesting. Is that what Square Enix told you? I'm just kidding. That sounds like a reasonable. That sounds like a reasonable thing. もうそのホテルに泊まりたくないです。悪いレビューを書きます。
レビュー
What? Oh, what BU? What the heck is WBU mean? Is that supposed to be what about you? Man, I haven't seen it in capitalized. And what do you wait? What why what about you? What you doing? WYD? Yo, listen, I'm not sure about what WYD here. I don't that's I'm gonna wid you back to English here. We did the same things, you know, very similar things, right? Keeping up. Steam sale is coming up soon. It's in less than 2 weeks. So then we make purchases. Do video game month in July. And then Otakon happens at the beginning of August. So those are the things to prepare for. Other than that, lots of routines. Still similar routine. Right. 部屋は快適。快適。部屋は快適じゃなかったです。じゃなかったです。
快適中じゃ
No, that doesn't say the whole thing. もうホテルに泊まりたくないです。
泊まりたくない。
ちゃんとホテルのレビューを見ましたか？
Oh yeah? How's that going with you and your brother? Shogun. I haven't gone across to Shogun yet. Not yet. Currently, House of Dragons Season 1. ちゃんと ちゃんとホテルのレビューを見ましたか見ましたかはい。悪いレビューはありませんでした。ホテルは綺麗じゃなかったです。もうこのホテルに戻りたくないです。泊まり。I said 戻り。泊まりたく。
綺麗、泊まりたくない。
ちゃんとこのホテルのレビューを見ましたか？
OK。はい。でも悪いレビューは全然ありませんでした。Interesting. Okay. There aren't bad reviews at all, but there aren't bad.
もう同じホテルに泊まりたくないです。
Okay. I don't want to stay. I don't want to grow up. Don't want to stay at this hotel anymore. Oh. At the hotel anymore. Let's see Onaji. Oh. Mo. Oh, I do see Onaji.
ちゃんとネットでホテルのレビューを見ましたか？
Yeah, this one's about complaining about hotels. Although, to be fair, all the prompts do have some concerns. Like, no curtains in the shower, cockroaches in the toilet, trash in the toilet. I don't know. Those are some legit complaints, though. Party in the next room, you know? I don't know. Finding cockroach on top of the bed? I don't know. Those are some pretty decent complaints. Although I thought it would be kind of humorous if there are some few ones like kudamono wa shinsen, right? Shinsen janakatta desu, or something like that, where the fruits are not fresh or something. That could be a little bratish, and I'm not so sure about finding gokiburi. You know, beto no ue ni beto no ue ni gokiburi ga imashita. The breakfast isn't complimentary complaints. Yeah. No breakfast. It's kind of funny because you can say that though. Asagohan, asagohan. Oh no, I forgot the word free. What's the word free again? Asagohan. I only use it every once in a while. Which word did they teach us? I got 2 of the Murio. Yeah. Murio janakatta desu. Maybe. I think Murio is the one. Oh, actually, I don't know. Murio is, yeah, Murio janakatta desu, probably. Okay, はい。 悪い、悪いレビューは全然ありませんでした。
もっと早く帰りたかったです。
もっと早く。This is so tough for me to say. もっと the past Thai form. Yikes. 高かった。
もっと早く帰りたかったです。
高かった。帰りたかったです。もっと早く帰りたかったです。I have to like break it apart and then reassemble it again. Just the 高かった。帰りたかったです。帰りたかった。And it's gonna apply to pretty much all the Thai forms, really. So we're gonna use it in the past tense. Okay. もっと早く帰りたかったです。Okay. I wanted to go home early.
今度は必ず他のホテルを予約します。
します。今度は必ず他のホテルを予約します。Okay, I'll for sure reserve another hotel next time. Heck you with your starting next time. Kondo this. Alright. Trophy. And we're actually done with learning for now. The next 4 days is going to be Japanese review for the review day. The big review day. Also, this animation is absolutely adorable. My question is, why is this cat the gray cat? So, what happened to the gray cat? That's in. Oh, wait. Is it a blue cat? Oh, no. It might be the same blue cat. I thought the cat was gray. They keep using like the same gray cat. I don't think it's a blue cat though. So why isn't this the gray cat? And why isn't it a character?
もうネットでホテルを予約しません。もう
ネットで
もうネットでホテルを予約しません。
ホテルを予約しません。Yeah, I'm okay. I won't reserve hotels on the internet anymore. Right? Yes. 悪い。
ホテル
No. So, are you excited? It's next month. You have less than half. Wait. How are you making time for Final Fantasy Dawn Trail? What are you gonna do? How are you gonna reconcile Final Fantasy 14 time from Japaning? Indie? First world problems. Hoteru no Kokoku wa suteki deshita.
素敵でした。
シャトルバスは2000円でした。
シャトルバスは2000円でした。You have to pay for a shuttle bus? Come on, man. That is something to complain about. That's an expensive shuttle. What the heck? The shuttle was 2,000 yen? The heck?
4日間。
いちごのシリアルもとてもまずかったです。
Did you just say strawberry?
いちご
のシリアル
もとても
bad? でも what am I comparing? Wait, hold.
いちごのシリアルもとてもまずかったです。
まずかったです。Sure.
まずかった
です。I was gonna say, did you find Did you find a cockroach in your strawberry cereal? That would be something to
他
complain
の
about.
人のレビューも悪かったです。
Well, okay, sure. Breakfast was also bad. Oh, you know, there is a game that was released recently that I would really love to play, but I know it'll take me too long because my Japanese is not good. I wouldn't even know how to complain about these things in English. Exactly. They basically remastered Shin Megumi Tensei. Shin Megumi Tensei 5 specifically. So that is something I do want to hit up. And I was also reading that Persona games are fine. So I don't know if I don't know if there's still like some weird like copyright DMCA issue with Persona games. But at some point we're gonna hit those and it's gonna take a really long time. But I do want to do a Persona Legacy. It's just Shin Megumi. Is it Megumi? Megumi? Megumi Tensei. Yeah, it's just 5 for the time being. But Atlas is on this preservation thing, right? Because Sega is also, so like the whole Japanese sphere of video games are in this preservational thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if I'm surprised they haven't dropped the inevitable Persona 1 and 2 remake. Like complete reboot of Persona 1 and 2. At some point. It's inevitable. But I imagine they'll announce Persona 4 remastered or reloaded or however they're gonna call it at some point. I've fallen behind. Haven't played Persona 5 yet. Let's see. Asagohan. Those are probably gonna be the games that are gonna be like long projects. I'm thinking of my next legacy thing while I hold over for the next Like a Dragon title. Asagohan mo mazukata desu. Mazukata desu. Mazukata desu. Mazukata. The whole kata thing makes things sound, they don't flow as well. Mazukata.
4日間でした。4日間でした。
ホテルの他のお客さんは全然静かじゃなかったです。毎晩遅くまでパーティーがありました。早く家に帰りたかったです。
You're loud.
ちゃんとネットでホテルのレビューを見ましたか？
They're all like pretty okay.
部屋のトイレは全然綺麗じゃなかったです。ゴキブリもいました。ロビーのトイレを使いました。
Yeah, see, this is, I don't think you can complain about this. That is a legit problem. 部屋のトイレは全然綺麗じゃなかったです。ゴキブリもいました。Like, ゴキブリもいましたよ。ロビーのトイレをつけました。Yeah, that is a literal problem. And they had to, you know, they had to go use the lobby's bathroom. That sounds like a nightmare. That is an absolute nightmare. The toilet was too dirty to use. Ugh. I'm thinking about it because soon I'm gonna be going. When I go to Otakon, I stay with just random peeps that are also working and volunteering at Otakon. And yeah, that would be scary. Just have something like this crawl out of your toilet. Oh no. Okay, what do we got? Nurukatta desu. Nurukatta desu. What is ofuro? Wait. Oh, this, okay, this is like a complaint, okay? This is like a complaint. Ofuro wa nurukatta desu. The water is lukewarm, like it doesn't get hot enough. I'm not like I'm not the person that typically melt my face. Like I don't go in the shower and like melt my face off with scalding hot water. I'm more that guy. Actually, most of the time I'm a little on the chill side because it's usually after I do something. So I usually work up higher body temp. So I take like room temp and lower, actually. Not really scalding, melt your face, hot water. I have a problem with that at your house. The water will never get cold enough for you. Yeah, I see. Hey, what a Kawinky thing. Yeah, I'm definitely, yeah, hot water, I can kind of see it if you have like a lot of, you know, like for aging people, right? For aging people, you can have like a lot of circulation problems. Then I can definitely see the hot water being kind of comfy. But after you like in the hot water for a long time and then you come out and you dry up, your skin kind of feels like it got shrink wrapped in the desert. Like, yeah, no, not so much. I'm more like room temp and lower, depending on how hot I am from running. Yeah, the shrink wrap feeling on your skin after you use hot water. I mean, it makes sense. That's why you moisturize. You know, most people moisturize after they get out of the shower because it feels like all the moisture just left your skin from the hot water.
悪い。
悪い. It's not that your skin doesn't dry up. It dries up, in my opinion. It feels like it dries up less when you're not like burning it and searing it too. 悪い.
ストレス。
壁。
壁. You know what's funny? I think if you're a hot shower, there's a chance there's a correlation between how stressed you are. So if you're a room temp gang and slightly colder, there might be a chance that you're part of the happy gang. I feel like oftentimes a really hot bath or shower is often associated with the need to use it as a way to relax, right? Because when you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, I had a long day, so now I'm just gonna hop into a really hot shower. Or it's commonly associated when people talk about hot showers. Oh yeah, you know, when I get up it's too cold, so I hop in a warm shower to wake me up at times. And I'm like, room temp, the happy gang. I don't need that. That's some weak sauce. No, I'm just kidding. But there is a high correlation for using water and hot places to feel relaxed. I can understand that. Yeah, kabe.
Shuttle bus.
Shuttle bus. Dude, what is it? Shiriaru? Man, Shiriaru? I don't know about that. Shiriaru. For cereal?
誰の?
That was in this unit. Oh, maybe this is a complaint too. Heya wa rokai deshita. So your room is on the 6th floor. Oh, this is kind of hard. I don't really like this. I think anything, if there's like 2 pairs of ahs with the kata, is kind of like, it doesn't flow very well. Like chisakata, chisakata, or like it's fine if it's not another ah. So like okikata. But when it's like multiple, like nagakatta, nagakatta, or mijikakatta. No, mijikakatta. Why does short and long in the past suck? Help me. Help me. Mijikai, right? Mijikai. So it becomes mijikakakatta. No, mijikakata. Mijikakakata. Oh, I keep saying it one extra time. Right? Mijikakata. Mijikakakata. Mijikakata. Did you love the word for warm? You mean the lukewarm or the atatakai? No, see, atatakai is different though. There's no t in it. You're not saying atatakai. Atatakai. But atatakai is fine. Yeah, atatakai is fine. Because they're like, come in here. But you got this stuff. And all the Thai forms. Oops. All the Thai form past tense is going to be brutal. That ends with like, that they have like repeating ahs. Atatakakata. Oh my gosh, I haven't even considered that. Oh no. Oh yeah, that is a meme too, isn't it? Isn't that a meme? Oh, it makes so much sense now. There was a clip about substituting warm with a different word. Oh, now I get why it's atatakakata. It was like a twister, like a tongue twister. On one of the clips. Oh, that makes so much sense now. What form that is, or what conjugation that is. Yeah, atatakakata. You sound like a machine gun at this point. Alright. We have finally completed. So, I don't remember where we started. So, in the last review, I think we ended with... Yes. This is the first one, right? Unit 16. We made it to Unit 15, I think. Oh, yeah, here it is. It's marked by the legend. Yeah. So what is 16 to 23? That's not a lot of units, huh? That's only 8. Oh, we can do this. Yeah, because we separated our lessons now. We're taking half the time. Oh, which by the way, Indy, something that I hope that I want you to I've been talking to Shady every once in a while about the things in Japan, right? I want you to make note every time you hear the s in public transit. So what I mean is if you ever pick up people saying s instead of saying like goodbye or thank you and stuff, just s. Because I hear this more, I can't unhear this anymore. So when people are like vlogging in a public place, occasionally you would have you could hear this, the Japanese. It's you know, when you ever have to say things like I don't know, onegaishimasu, or not onegaishimasu, but arigatou gozaimasu, and you know, in places where you're trying to be formal, and then all the phrases that use like for politeness, at some point They just simplify it to s. It's really funny when you hear it. You can like try to mine for it, but when people are in public, you can kind of hear this every once in a while in a crowded area. I kid you not, they literally go s. And I want to know if you hear it on your Japanese travels. Like when you like, you know, finally get all not nervous about being in getting on the Shinkansen or getting on Densha, you know, getting your Kipu and all that stuff. Like when you get your bearings and then you're like on the train, right? You know, Densha no Naka. And then you hear when people exit and you're still waiting on your stop, do you ever like hear your ears and, you know, look for the snake? Because Japanese people are secretly snakes now. Just saying. I thought it was my imagination. Honestly, I thought it was my imagination. However, Shady or Jacob said that it's actually a thing already. So I'm actually quite shocked. I thought it was just a meme, honestly, and I thought it was my imagination. All right, so I'm gonna do some word review, word drills for a couple minutes, and then I'm gonna switch gears. Densha no. Nope. Still didn't have those. Something wa. Something in the train. People in the train. Listening in the train. I don't know. Kipu. Oh. So that's what that looks like. Oh. Yes, Texka, you're welcome. All right, let's do some words. You know what I want from this? All right, I know Duolingo devs don't listen to me or like they're not hanging out, but if they ever see this, please turn words into a combo game. Make like do like bonus access challenges. So what I mean by that is you do one, level up, and you ask the person, do you want to keep going? And the session becomes longer and longer and longer. So like you get their standard length, right, which is too short already. No, they didn't make a combo game. That's not what I'm talking about, Tatsuka. You're overgeneralizing. I'm just gonna say that. You're cutting, you're not waiting for it. So did I ever start playing Noun Town? No, I have not. Is that something I should be looking at? Is it a video game? I should. That Noun Town sounds pretty cool. So what I mean by this is each one you can introduce a combo modifier, right? Combo modifier, and the length is projected, like how many pacings, how many prompts. And I need more marathons, right? But you can end it at any milestone, like at any milestone or any checkpoint. So kind of like a roguelike modifier. And I need this because these things are too short. Too short for me. It's a language learning game that has Japanese. Okay. I'll put that on the list because Steam sale is coming up soon. Down. Interesting. Ooh, this looks cute. Interesting. Noun Town. Early access. I'll probably purchased it just oh, it's been a year. It's a I mean, it's been it's approached, it's like over half a year now. Downtown is a new way. Japanese, English, Chinese, Spanish. I like how it started. It listed by Japanese first. Because it okay. I even see the okay. Well, I'll have to look at that. Because it has a speaking section where the game tries to guess if your pronunciation is good. That's neat. So I was gonna also grab Shashinko and all that, right? So good. Nountown. I'll keep track. Because we're gonna swap up the input stuff in July for a month. For a little bit. Right. Okay.
3000
シャンプー1回ゴキブリ
Gokiburi? Oh, that's not how I thought of
図書館
Jokan, okay.
船
Okay.
1回シャンプーゴキブリ
スキル
図書館
革パンダキーホルダー
タブレットベルト
3000人
Okay. Alright. Skiru. Gokiburi. Jiko. Toshokan. Anda. Ningyo. Beruto. Lobster. Mask. Pinku. Pasta. Kawa. Shampoo. Une. Sanzen. It's weird seeing the written it that way. Taburetto. Ikai. Arashi. Soba. Office. Key holder. Alright, let's do some more. It needs to be longer. I'm telling you, and more mods. We need more mods for this stuff. Like maybe for example, every other letter, every other thing is gone. That would be kind of cool. You know what I mean? And then mix and match English and hiragana like in different panels on different sides. Dude, there's so many things you can do with this combo game.
事故パソコンナプキン
質問
1回
地図11月
授業事故映画人形
質問
ナプキンパソコン1回1回
Oops, I hit the wrong.
1000
カップケーキ
水
The S sound thing you mentioned earlier, do you have an example or is it called something in Japanese? I have no idea. Let me give you an example of what I was watching this clip and someone Shady mentioned it. Hold. Yeah. This thing. What this guy is illustrating. I really like the guy, so I've been watching a lot of his things. He's opening a second orphanage. He does little clips of different degrees of the word, and I kind of like learning Japanese that way when he's doing it. But it's like a running gag for this guy too. It's like contracting, and then when I was sharing my enthusiasm for this guy's thing, Shady mentioned like, yeah, it actually does happen in crowded places. I'm like, oh, so it wasn't my imagination. I like it because it has a speaking section. Oh yeah. I can't wait. I think Downtown is fantastic indie. That's a great idea. I can't wait to play it. So, okay. So it's my turn, right? Yeah, it's my turn. So, 飛行機、授業、質問、カバン、庭、電話、川、湖、1回、11月、人形、事故、インスタント。Oh, jeez. よく。月曜日。ナプキン。キーホルダー。No. カップケーキ。パソコン。映画。線。地図。Alright, let's keep going. Always a nice time. Gotta use our super feature, you know. Oh man, I would love... So I didn't find out why my desktop version doesn't have like a mic thing. Because even if it's like pretty choppy and stuff, it would be kind of cool to see if you can do it here. This is how I practice with my, like when I'm going about and not using Duolingo. This is how I practice a lot of times, where I'm like, okay, that doesn't, and then I go and look for like samples, and it's very fun. And the noun town thing sounds amazing. Is it just nouns, or is it everything else, or do they stick with nouns? Because I would love if they expanded to like adjective town and so on. I need more of these games you speak about. And I'm probably gonna throw in a lot. I don't, even if they're on the word. There are adjectives in it? Okay. Awesome. Does this June, like colors? Okay. There are this July I'm gonna invest quite a lot in it. We're gonna put a bigger budget on it. This summer sale. Even if there's no summer sale, like maybe some of them aren't even discounted, I'm just gonna pick them up then. There are also directions in it. Ooh, nice. So I'm excited. Early access. I hope the game does well. It doesn't seem like it's like, you know, I'm looking at the ratios and stuff. I hope it does well enough to leave early access and continue to be supported in some way. Okay. シリアル. Oh wait. シリアル. Okay, sorry. Not there yet.
ゴキブリ土曜日
歌舞伎。何階？何階？
Okay, alright.
アーティスト
地下鉄。
Oops.
地下鉄。
乗り換えたくさんゴキブリ記事甘い土曜日ピアノシリアル
バー。歌舞伎。
Okay. Alright. 土曜日。マクネット、マワネ、ネクレス。いや、ネクレス。バー。ピアノ。歌舞伎。アーティスト。Oh, artisto. Artisto. Man, that's kind of hard to read. Shiriaru. Shiriaru. Norikae. Inu? Wait. Inu. Inu. Am I being a pep? Wait. Inu. Wait. Oh, Biru. Oh, gosh. Sometimes that happens, and I laugh so hard when that happens. Like I'm like, what is going on? My brain, like, I'm like, what is going on? I'm not reading this properly. Yeah, biru. Oh my god. There are also scenarios that you can RP and then speak what you hear. Oh, that sounds amazing. I hope the game does well. Yeah, I hope the game does well. I feel that there is a market for this in the future, like, right? Like, I think this is something that can trend enough in a space. I followed a bunch of games that are like more like not quite like that for a while now, and they haven't really caught on. However, this seems like there might be some time because of the influence, you know, like the Japanese uptrend and whatnot is kind of coinciding with the whole gamifying things, because Japanese people, you know. Anyways, Biru. Now that I'm unstuck. Osada. Manager. Keyboard. Karaoke. 何回記事ドラマたくさんあまり青い No, I'm just kidding. 遠い It looks I was thinking of aoi at right in the beginning, but it's not even aoi, but it's toi. I just wanted to say aoi. Throw it back to day week 1. Gokiburi. Gokiburi. Right. Chikatetsu. Alright. Few more. Let's do a few more. Okay.
半
次。
歌舞伎
サラダ。
土曜日。ファッション。スーツケース。
次。
土曜日。歌舞伎。半。たくさん。
名古屋。
短い。
砂糖。ジーンズ。パソコン。サラダ。
I like the structure they have now. However, I want it to be like in the beginning, right before you tap it, determine how long the session is. Because for me, I want this to be like 3 times or 4 times its length. And you can maybe like choose how long the length is. Because I like how they're doing it. They're first doing it with a small subset. And then the second subset is you're priming. So you're priming the set by listening and whatnot. And then the final set, you can choose to read or recite. And it's pretty deliberate the way they're doing it. Because you can't actually even read the left column here. So I really like it because you can get primed and it's like an uptick. In fact, I would love to see a stage 4, like a 4th iteration, and it goes even harder than that. I think the structure they have now is very appropriate for the entry level that they want to, the user cading average. But it would be awesome to see a step beyond that at some point in this feature. So, karaoke, カラオケ、カップケーキ、パソコン、土曜日、たくさん、サラダ、テスト、アン、歌舞伎、ジーンズ、月、誰のネックレス、砂糖、近所の人、スーツケース、名古屋、クライアント、短い、ファッション、グラム、I'm really excited for the end of July, by the way. I typically try to restrict my video game purchases to 2 times a year unless I make a few exceptions for like things that are incredibly legacy bound, like a Dragon game or something that really revolves around legacy. Then I make an exception. However, I typically restrict my video game purchases to 2 times a year, just to limit and exercise some discipline, right? But yeah, I'm excited. It's been a long time coming. Just gotta hold off. Less than 2 weeks away before I start looking at games that we can integrate into what we're doing right now.
何回?
Also, these first 2 parts of the word is so refreshing to me because it's kind of nice to only listen and read every once in a while. I don't actually do that very often when I'm obviously doing Duolingo, right? So it's more like the evening sessions that I have where I'm listening and reading as opposed to constantly reciting and doing stuff.
映画館、ゴキブリ、
土曜日、
川、宿題、
魚、
映画館、川、
土曜日、アルバム、 記事、
ポスター、
記事、
ポスター、何回、
しよう、
ゴキブリ、楽しい、誕生。
I kid you not. Back in my younger days when I was learning English, I would do this nonstop. Like, it doesn't get old. Like, constantly nonstop. Where like, oh yeah, hey, okay, we have 4,000 words to go over, right? And if stuff like this existed back then, which they didn't, by the way, so you still had like flashcards and all that stuff. I didn't even do them on flashcards. So index costs, by the way, index cards cost money. Just just to give you a reference, like this stuff, I don't even spend money on index cards. What I would do is I would take whole pages and I would write down all the words I need to know, and I would section them off into columns, and I would remember them in groups of 10. And then at some point I remember the entire page in its order. Then I would double it and have more pages. And what I do is I would flash the entire page and I would pick specific words and their meanings. And I would keep doing this. Instead of reading the whole thing, I would contextualize the whole thing. So when you're going through it, when you're going through all the pages, you're looking at different prints over and over again. And at some point, when you flip through it enough, you'll cover all the entire page over and over again. After you memorized everything on the page, then in the future runs, when you're going through it, you're picking up specific words, like any words, as long as you can confirm that anytime you look at the page, you know the elements that you first look at. It's not always reading from top to bottom, right? From top left to bottom right. So this is kind of what this is doing, if you can follow along, right? So the page itself is the pool of words. And what they're selecting here is from the pool. So if you get like a specific amount of accuracy from that practice, then at some point with enough microdosing over time, but they're not the same words over time, you're creating more and more associations, if you can, in either a space or some way of contextualizing the stuff. So whenever I'm seeing like salt, fun, which floor, I'm trying to think of 2 or 3 extra things when this is happening. So the moment I'm clicking on one thing, I'm also reminding myself certain things that are attached to these words. So what happens over time is you're not only remembering one word, like salt, right? Shio. You're also remembering kosho, right? Is that it? Kosho? Or sopai. Shopai, right? So you gotta, eventually you get faster and faster as you're going in association, right? And that's what this word setup is actually doing. If you needed to do it manually, that's what it looked like back when I was younger. I used to take like whole pages and then I create bins, like say this page is theme over something, and then you take another page and you take themes, and then occasionally when there's an overlap in like a group in each page, then they are connected by their subject matter. So in a way, when I think of the way Duolingo is organizing their information, they're kind of doing this already, especially with kanji. They're kind of doing this already with kanji, but they're taking the literal characters that associate. So now if you're thinking about like a big concept, big brain concept, you have Japanese and you have English. So if it's in my mind palace, I have subsets in English, subsets in Japanese. And then at some point, all these constitute as small pages. But if you can connect these two, then those are the strongest memories, or those are the strongest elements. And you do this over and over again. That's how I'm kind of like sorting out the stuff in my head. How that there are certain things that are really good I don't need to pay attention to them very much anymore. And then there are things that are still exclusive to one page and not one page until I can associate them. So eventually, you'll cover the spectrum of things in both groups, and then they'll be tethered together. So when they're tethered together, then those are the things that I would consider natural. So like when you're pulling out certain words because you know immediately that it's associated together. So that's kind of how I visualize language. I don't necessarily think it's like you learn Japanese when you are in Japanese mode, right? In Japanese mode. And then you can only acquire more English or like work on English when you're in English mode. That to me is not typically how I would go about it. And that might be because when I was learning English, I also had to take into account English's relevance to my mother tongue, right? Which is Fujianese. And then there's no like basis for it. There's no like resource for it. So the only way I can do it is I learn something in English and I tether it to something in Fujianese. So it's always been this way. So my Fujianese command at some point is tethered going backwards, weaker. So it's a weaker tether going backwards, right? Because there's no formal information. That's why I think video game design can be very, very effective, because that's how video games work. Like the way you observe something, then you test it, and then you trace it back to the original, like whatever input it was. I think oftentimes having a elevated perception of what you're actually doing and if it's working or not can go a long way to making something that might not work for most people work for you, in my opinion. It's not that you can't just follow other people's advice and whatnot. It might end up working out. I just choose not to. It's not as engaging. So sorry for sometimes ignoring advice and whatnot. We're not really ignoring advice, but acknowledging the advice, but not into. But time is precious for sure. However, oftentimes I prefer to just enjoy whatever is available to me, and first come first serve for my time. I don't think I will be less happier or like I would be less happy with whatever comes. And that's kind of the idea. A lot of times when people talk about, oh yeah, but you'll enjoy Japanese more if you did it this way. I'm like, it's probably going to be insignificantly different. I tend to enjoy most things that I choose to do. If time permits, I would love to play all the video games and do this without dying from exhaustion, right? So I would love to be paying top dollar for all the Japanese games and just farm all the Japanese learning games. But I really appreciate, Indy, that you are able to turn my attention towards these Japanese games. I didn't know about Nountown. Shashinko was by coincidence because it ended up in the Steam top trending list. So it just so happens that it showed up. But I hope you find more games like that. Keep me up to date. I would love to take some time to play Japanese learning games. And no, I would say it doesn't matter how complex or how basic the game is. There's something to love about them. So I don't resonate with people who think that they're beyond something. As in like, oh, this game is too easy or too basic. I will make it hard and challenging and rewarding. That is why it's interesting. So not the kind of person who says like, oh, I already know all this content, so it's not engaging anymore. That's not how I roll. So keep throwing video game ideas at me for sure in terms of Japanese. For sure. English or Spanish what, Taxka? Like, what do you mean by English or Spanish? What's your point? What are you trying to ask me here? 映画館記事ポスターストレッチ魚塩あまり犬飛行機ドーナツアルバムwhat is it like? ゴキブリ I need to hear that some more. ゴキブリ Not that we're gonna say cockroach for too long. I had trouble spelling cockroach earlier today. 宿題パンケーキ土曜日誕生日川楽しい何回たくさんレッスンYou don't know what I mean? You must not be kept up with all the new stuff? I mean... Okay. Taxka. Sure. English or Spanish? Sure. You must not be kept up with all the new stuff. Well, it would be very, very presumptuous and probably foolish to assume that someone can keep up with everything. That just happens to be something that you kept up with. English or Spanish is a TikTok meme. Oh, that explains it. Because I don't TikTok, so I wouldn't keep up with TikTok stuff. Of all the guys who walks to a random person in like Spain as English or Spanish as if they were examples, as if they, for example, reply English, they say like first who moves is okay, and they both just say like a minute without moving. I see. Okay. That sounds like without saying, if I wanted to be a little bit edgy about this, that sounds like brain rot. Yep, a little bit edgy. There you go. There's me keeping up with edginess. So.
映画館
ブラウス
何階
カーテン
リンゴ
カーテン
リンゴ何階映画館会社パソコン4
家
ダサい
ブラウス景色サッカー
マネ
let's see. Good eye. 映画館サッカーカーテンマネージャーブラウスパスタ Oh, no, that's botan. Chicken botan. 警察。何回。看護師。Wow, nurse, 看護師. That's a while. 会社 Oops. J-POP. パソコン。冷蔵庫。アルバム。キャンプ。景色。4。ダサい。家。リンゴ。Your mnemonic for remembering Kaisha equals company was the fact that Kaisa, it's the same almost the same. Kaisa is a Brazilian company. Oh, I do not have an example like that, unfortunately. I'm trying to think if there's there's like mnemonics for company. Kaisha. Do I have the closest thing I can remember is kashi, which that's probably actually a word, but kashi. Wait, what is kashi? Do I have a word for kashi? But I don't know. This is a cereal brand. This is a cereal brand. Kashi. That's the closest I got to Kaisha. Hey there. Hello there. All you wanted was a bit of bread. Is that a all I wanted was a bit of bread? Is that a new age? Is that a new age meme again? Oh, Toga. Okay. One more and then we're switching gears to Mandarin. We're switching gears after this.
11月
Oh, right.
リンゴ図書館
半1回
11月リンゴ
ドーナツ
ブログ
秋記事
宿題
1回
図書館アクション
フィクション半タブ
Yeah, this stuff, it needs to be like 4 times the length. At least 4 times the length. Oh man, I would do this all day long. That would be so much fun. It's a lot more, in my opinion, a lot more. That's such a great way to cool down. This is such a great way to cool down. Fashion. 時間宿題1回花建物ナビドーナツキッチン図書館ブログ多分神社 right 神社 fiction 11月高い記事秋アクションリンゴパン Yeah, I'm not gonna go with that. That just sounds like a bunch of TikTok stuff. You're gonna have to connect with me in a different way. That isn't that kind of thing. Okay. Alright. Yeah. That's a wrap for day 120. So the next, I guess the next 5 days, we're gonna spend time getting up from, where are we in section 2 actually? We are on, that's not too bad. So we got to get to from section 2 unit 27. That's not too bad. All the way up to the current section 3 unit 23, making note of any drops in vocabulary. So the next 5 days is going to be prepping for the review, the tentative talks for the 5th time, right? Yeah, for the 5th time for day 126. It's not TikTok. It sounds like TikTok to me. But I don't know what that is, so you can keep on saying those things, but I don't know what that is. And also I mean, what do you want me to say about mama call me disappoint? And it sounds like things that you want to share, but I really have nothing to say about. They sound like lyrics. Okay. It's all right. That's the end for the Japanese session. Yeah, it's very difficult to react to things like that. So I don't know what you want me to say. Okay. So we're gonna switch gears. If you were here for just the Japanese session, I hope you are engaging yourself and learning a lot of Japanese. I certainly am. It's always a pleasure to speak, read, constantly engage with Japanese and talking about Japanese culture and whatnot. I try my best to bring in a story every once in a while. So in the evenings when I'm not using Duolingo, this is probably like the closing message for the Japanese section. In the evening, unlike Mandarin right now, Japanese is at a point where every evening I consume some sort of content. Whether it's comprehensive input or it's immersion or some sort of hybrid that I've been using. Oftentimes I put aside some time to remind myself of something that's interesting that I can maybe notice in Duolingo or while I'm doing Duolingo, right? So that's kind of my motivations nowadays for Japanese outside of Duolingo. And then most of my Duolingo knowledge is used to apply to the evening. So today I was really into, or the last couple of days I was really into this guy named Taka. And Taka is a content creator, it seems, and he dreams of continuing to manage orphanages, and it's beautiful. It's incredibly beautiful, and his content is so humble, and you just pick up visuals, random things when it comes to Japanese. And apparently he's trying to open a second orphanage, and that creates like some sort of sentimental tether. You discover so many people through the act of learning languages, just as much as literally participating in the culture. Like the way he goes around, there was this one video clip of him introducing the new place that was to be the first orphanage a year ago, and the way he talks is pretty clear that he talks in a way that he's always in the mindset of teaching someone, especially someone much younger. Very evident, right? Evident of someone who starts an orphanage. So the way he speaks, he was doing like the house tour that a lot of people do as content creators, although he was doing a house tour of an orphanage. So in every clip, he would say, "Oh, this is the 5th room," and the way he articulates and pauses, it's fantastic. So that's the kind of the story that I was sharing. He also introduced me indirectly to some memes or maybe something that's actually happening that I found very interesting. That's the type of stuff, man. Go out there, learn a language, but hey, don't forget the people that you're sharing the language experience with, both the people who are teaching the language. A lot of times I feel like when I'm talking to people and they're offering advice, I ask them like, so who's they? Or where are you getting this information? Is this your information? And then oftentimes the response is like, well, most people think this. It's like, I don't understand who most people are. What kind of people are they? So oftentimes advice is given verbatim and it's been taken, and yet not understanding, in my opinion, not being understand who's giving the advice and why they're giving the advice and stuff doesn't necessarily promote a lot of confidence in understanding how that person synthesizes advice, right? What are their motivations? Yeah, I know I talk about ad hominem arguments all the time, right? However, that's for argument's sake, not for understanding. So this guy makes me want to learn Japanese even more and use the content that this person has, because they spend a lot of their time interacting with younger people. And what's different, there's a parallel to be drawn between someone who's learning a new language and speaking to younger people. So that led me into this super channel recently with this incredibly, absolutely adorable 5 or 6 year old Japanese girl, which I think Fictitious showed me before and in the algorithm. And just listening to her Japanese is pretty wildly useful, because the way the girl spoke, like, yo, that's about the level at the moment, that's about the level of comprehension I have, and that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, and the cat wants to die here. Cute little kitty. All right, so that's a wrap, right? That's one of the messages I wanted to take home. Yeah, language learning introduces you to a lot of type of people as well. So you don't have to literally be involved in Japanese culture, like the essence of like the snobbery and the elitist culture, like complicated stuff. Getting to know the people who are offering the advice and sharing stuff is just as fantastic, right? Anyways, that's what I want to leave on for the Japanese side of things. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. For now, mata ne, ja ne, mata ashita, right? And I'm gonna take a quick break as we switch gears. So I'm gonna get up, stretch around, give me a couple minutes, and I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. See you in a little bit. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 16 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. So, yesterday we started Unit 8. And as per usual, on the first day of stuff, we're going to be writing things in English and trying our best to imagine the pinyin for these terms. And the vocabulary is kind of expanding to a larger subset. So they're now using, there's a lot of overlap as well. There's very noticeable increase in overlap between the Hanzi. So sometimes I might be missing a vocabulary here and there, which is getting to a point where we are in Japanese, right? So let's see. So unit 8, communicate during travel. And usually this is the harder one because there's a larger gap of time. Okay, all right. 行李, right? 行李 or it might be 行李. Yeah, 行李 How do I group this stuff? Li. So like 哪里 哪里 这里 在 洗手间 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 Yeah, 洗手间 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 火车 火车 and 酱 火车酱 So 火车酱 火车酱 手机 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 车票 车票 DR or DE, right? DE. This is a repeat though. E is a number we already know. So DR. Jian Tai. No, Jian Tai. Not Tai. Tai. I definitely skipped. Oh. Jianbao. Jianbao. Let's see. 4, 7, 11, 12. I feel like there were 15. Possibly 15 things. Maybe not. I think this is pretty good for now. I don't think there's enough vocabulary for me to start pushing. So this is 12. So if there were 15, we're still getting pretty close to like 90%, right? I can't think of anything else at the moment. And it would take a little too long. Maybe adjectives? Do I have any adjectives? Maybe some sentence structure? Any sentence structure stuff? No. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. So now let's do unit 7. So, 汉字 for unit 7. Okay, I think I have them. E. 3. Oops. Stroke order. Tongue. 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 Bay. That's a little low. That's fine. Bay. What was the previous thing? It was like, it's ordering, but it's something else. Making question, forming a question, possibly. Oh, it might be adjectives. Hmm. But we're talking about ordering. Ordering stuff. I'm forgetting something. So let's just move to the next one. Nope. Nyonai. Nyonai. Yang. I can't pull another one as well. I can pull this one though. D. Like cha. Cha. Green tea. Oops. Keji. Alright, Keji. Bukeji. 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 So I'm missing two. Can't seem to recall what they are. I think it might be form a question. So Ma is in this unit. I think it's well, those strokes didn't come out properly. One of them is Yao. Oh, and another word. Another word that's used in this one from a previous category is yeah, to add, right? Yeah. Bui, boo. Boo was added to this one right here. Boo ke, boo ke, boo ke, boo kechi, boo kechi. Oh, I know what it is. The one that I'm missing. What did it look like? Oh no. I'm drawing a blank though. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even have a radical in mind. It's gonna look familiar. Obviously, it's gonna look familiar when I'm not having to recall it. It is a xie. It's xie. Thank you. So let's just write the xie. Yeah, I lost it. So that's not too bad. One out of the 12. All right, so let's hop in. What does it look like? Oh no, it's not xie. Oh no, it's not xie. Xie is. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold. I don't even have the character for xie. No wonder I don't remember it. Oh, it's Aya. Yeah, I was gonna forget this. It just doesn't come up that often. So ya in Aya. Xie. Wait, it's not even here? Wow. So yeah, it's missing thank you. Oh no, wait. Do I have share already? I don't think I have share. I can't think of a share. No. I think it's just missing. So what? We're missing boo in Pao Boo. Xie. I. And then I in Aya. Those are characters that are they're just missing. And then we have some bugs. Still, like 3 bugs as well. Oh no, wait. No, maybe not. Maybe xie is no. Yeah. It was definitely last unit because we were ordering stuff. So yeah, I had no idea. I just realized that that's missing. Okay. All right, so we forgot this. Fitting. All right. And then let's review. Did I miss anything from last unit? So this is power luggage. Xingli.
行李
Li. Oh, Xingli. I keep doing the wrong tone. 行李
行李
行李 right 行李 I need to keep that in mind. 行李 and this is 里 as in 哪里 where or 这里钱包在 is 洗手间 restroom 火车站小鸡 that is G in cell phone 票 ticket DR number 2 and this is Thai Jian Thai. Yeah, so we got all the vocabulary surprisingly. There were a few more vocabulary in there that uses different combinations of these and previous things too. Okay, so let's review. These ones are a bit shorter still because they're one lesson off each.
他的行李
他的行李 Let's see if my output is a little bit more lax now. It was a little tense yesterday. And I kept getting some of the things a little bit off here. 他的行李 or luggage.
第一站台在哪里？
第一站台在哪里？站台 These are new, so we haven't gotten the characters yet, like characters down packed yet. Today is the day where we focus on pinyin and then do a little bit of anzi while we can. And then the following day, we're doing the characters.
第一站台在哪里？
站台
站台
在哪里？
哪里？
你的火车在这里。
你的火车在这里。Okay.
超市火车站。
超市。I heard 火车站。
超市火车站。
火车站。
钱包和行李。
钱包和行李。I said 行李。钱包和行李。
第一站台。
第一站台。
哎呀，这不是第二站台。
哎呀，这不是第二站台。Okay.
第一站台在这里。
Okay. 第一站台。I keep saying 台。站台在
这里。第一站台在这里。
第一站台这。I mean 站台在这里，这里。哎呀，嗯，我的行李，行李，行李，行李，
行李，
行李，行李在哪里？哪里？行李，行李
哪里？
哪里？行李，行李，行李。
他
火车，火车，
车票，
车票。Oh, wait. 哦，
火车，
火车在哪里？
哪里？
Wait. 他的火车在哪里？
哎呀，
哎呀，是小张，西小间 ，sorry， 西小间在哪里？
洗手间。
洗手哦，对。Okay. Yeah, I wasn't closing up my. 洗手间在哪里？妈妈，我的车票在哪里？车票。在哪里？Okay. Alright, now we get to spend some time with the new characters. Got a lot of characters here. Some more time. Okay. Oh.
哪里？
Okay.
哪里？
哪里？
Interesting.
哪里？
Okay.
哪里？
哪里？
Oh, that's one stroke.
哪里？
哪里？哪里？哪里？
Yeah, that being one stroke is
哪里？
definitely something different.
哪里？
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 I think it's the same with Japanese. It's like, you know, I don't know. It's very unique. Stroke. 洗手 yeah, 洗手间 sorry, 洗手间
洗手间。
洗手间。
Okay.
洗手间。
Oh, that is definitely hand.
洗手间
Yeah, that is definitely hand.
洗手间，
And
洗手间
I don't know this in Japanese yet, but that's still
洗
the
手
same
间，洗手间，
for hand.
洗手间，
洗手间
洗手间，
洗手间
Yeah, this is hand.
洗手间，
Okay. 这里
这里，这里，
Okay. Right.
这里
Stroke order. Gotta resist.
这里，
Stroke order.
这里，这里，
这里
这里，
这里
Okay. Oh, I almost did it.
这里，
Gotta resist. Okay. 洗手间
洗手间，
洗手间，
Okay. This might be wash, maybe.
洗手间，
洗手
I
间
haven't seen this
洗手间，
in any kanji yet. I did see the right kanji radical though. This is sen in sensei.
洗手间
洗手间，
洗手间
洗手间，
Same stroke order as
洗
well.
手间，洗手间，
洗手间
洗手间，
洗手间
洗手间，
Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Uh. 行李
行李，
行李 Oh my gosh, I keep getting it. Just
行李，
行李
行李行李
行李，
行行
行李，行李，
行
行李
行李，
行李
行李，
行李
行行洗手间
洗手间，洗手，
洗手间
That's interesting. Okay.
洗手间，
洗手间
洗手间，
This looks awfully suspiciously
洗手
simplified.
间
洗手间，洗手间，洗手间，
洗手间
洗手间，
洗手间
洗手间，
Mainly the things around it. Okay. Alright, so this is na.
哪，
Nah. Oh, wait. Oh, a question particle. That's probably it. No? Oh, it's which? Okay. Oh. Okay, I was torn between question particle and which. Hmm.
哪，
Interesting. It's
Nah.
fine. I kind of thought it was which, but
哪
哪
there was a chance.
哪，
哪
哪，哪，哪，
拿
Okay. 在 Oh yeah, I like the flow of this one.
在
Feels pretty great.
在
Oops.
在
Okay. 加油加油加油谢谢谢谢谢谢谢谢 I keep saying 谢谢 because of something else. 谢谢 Okay. 洗手间洗手间
洗手间
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 洗手间洗手间洗手间
Okay. 钱包 I said 钱包 because which needs 钱包钱包
钱
包
钱包 Okay.
钱包
Oops.
钱包
钱包钱包钱包
钱包
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 Okay. 火车站 Oh, that's a little okay.
火车站
It's a little bit flatter than I thought.
火车站火车站
火车站
火车站
火车站 Wait.
火车站
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 站
火车站
火车站火车站
No surprises here.
火车站
火车站
Except for that last stroke
火车站
over here. Unexpectedly going upwards.
火车站
Okay.
洗手间洗手间洗手间洗手间
洗手间
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 Oops. Go quarter.
洗手间
洗手间，
火车。
火车票。
Okay, and then they switched it.
火车，
火车站，火车站，
火车站，
Let there be
火车
fire.
火车站，火车，
火车，
Whoops. Stroke order.
火车，
I saw that
火
coming.
车，
火车票，
火车站，
火车，
Okay.
洗手间，
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 洗手间，洗手间，
洗手间，
这里，
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 这里，这里，这里，
这里，
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 Almost screwed up stroke order. Okay.
哪里？哪里？
哪里？
哪里？
哪里？哪里？哪里？
哪里？
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 洗手间，
Okay.
洗手，
洗手间，
It's like a hand
洗手
washing
间。
place.
洗手
Or like
间，
a hand
洗手间，
hand washing
洗
station
手间，
洗手间，
洗手间，
洗
or
手间，
location.
洗手间，
Oh, was that 15? Wow. We'll do one more. 火车站，火车站，
火车站，
火车站. I think it's too close to like chun, but 站.
火车站，
站，站，火车站，
火车站，
站，火车
火车
站。
站，
火车站，
Oops.
火车站，
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 火车站，火车站，火车站，
Oops. Stroke order. I'm thinking of yo. So I drew this. I wrote this stroke first. Dang it. Okay. All right. Let's complete the rest of the lesson. Rest of the units. These are still at 2. I don't think this changes until section 2. Okay. 3杯水 3杯水3杯水3杯水
3杯水
Why do you say it's so unny? Sun. Wait. Yeah, why are you saying it so
中国饭馆。
中国 OK 中国饭馆。
中国
饭馆。
饭馆。哎呀。
OK。
哎呀。
他常常吃中国菜。
OK。
他
常吃中国菜。
中国菜。
3杯咖啡。
3杯咖啡。
3杯咖啡，谢谢。3杯咖啡，谢谢。
Wait, I do have 谢谢. Wait, did I say tongue? Oh, I screwed up. I said tongue. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up big time. No, it was 谢谢. Yeah, I screwed up. Yeah, I confused 谢谢with... Yeah, I screwed up. 谢谢 with tongue. What is tongue? Yeah, no, I screwed up. In the recall. I did write 谢谢. So we're not missing 谢谢. Tongue is... No. I only remember the right side of tongue. Wait. I think this is fine. No, this is not fine. Oops. That's not tongue. Yeah, no. Oh, I definitely did mix them up. I have to remember what it is now. Yeah, I mixed them up.
3杯绿茶。3杯
绿茶。
绿茶。
我的妈妈是加拿大人。
我的妈妈
是加
拿
大
人。
1杯绿茶，谢谢。
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 他是意大利人。他是意大利人。意大利人。
水和绿茶。
水和绿茶。
绿茶，这不是你的绿茶。这不是
你的
绿茶。
哎呀，这不是我的水。哎呀，这
不是
我的水。哎呀，这不是我的水。我吃中国菜。
我吃
我
吃中国
菜。
我也喜欢去饭馆。
我也喜欢
也
买课
喜欢。我也喜欢去饭馆。
去饭馆去
饭馆。
Okay. So let me check. I definitely screwed that up. So yeah, 谢谢. I did write 谢谢. What is? Oh dang. No wait. Hold up. Tongue is tongue. What is tongue? Wait, is tongue the one next to it? No. That's bay. Where's tongue? Am I being a pep? Am I being a pep or I don't see tongue anywhere. Wait. Oh, this is no.
绿茶
Blah, 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 blah. Is there no wait. It's kind of not here. Okay, so it's the reverse. I don't have sugar. Wait. I could have sworn I had sugar. What? Oh, what? That would explain why I'm getting them both confused. Yeah, I've been calling this sugar for a while, but that's not it. Yonai. Okay, I think sugar is just missing. I don't see sugar. Okay, let me go and see if this covers sugar.
他要加糖.
Oh, there's where's tongue? Am I being Oh yeah, tongue is just missing. Um
加糖.
Yeah, tongue is just missing. Kind of looks like something like that. So weird. Do I know any programming languages? I know Python. That's about the only thing that I'm pretty confident in.
他要加糖.
And then I dabbled in a lot of other things, but probably just Python.
他要加糖.
他要
加糖. 他
要
加糖.
Yeah, I don't have sugar. I have 谢谢, but not tongue. And that thing looks wicked. I can't even tell there's it's hard to see two strokes from there. Okay.
很
高兴.
高兴.
高兴
认识
识你。
你
他不常去书店。
不
他
my eyes my right eye doing things.
他不常去书店。
不常去书店
冰
Precise.
他看书。他看书。他不要加冰。
他不要加冰。
他
不要
加冰。不常
不常
加冰。加冰。
我不要加糖，谢谢。
我不要加糖，谢谢。
我
不要加糖，
谢谢。我要加糖。
Okay. Make up your mind, lady.
我要
加糖。
对，这是我的老婆。
对，这是我的老婆。这是我的
老婆。我的爸爸。我的爸爸。嗨，很高兴认识你。
Okay. And we're gonna have hi as well. Hi. 很
高兴认
识
你。他不常买书。
他不常买书。
他
不常买书。冰和糖。冰和糖。Okay. Let's go lump it together, sure. All right.
哪里
Whoa, it's been a while since I saw English. The personalized practice is exclusively in Hanzi, it seems. Because we don't have, another system, right? Pinyin is largely just for aid. Nani. But the lessons still have English, so it spends half the time of Japanese in English. So that's like 1/4 of the time in English. So far. Your wallet and my wallet. 我的钱包 Yeah, 钱我的钱包我的钱包你的钱包
火车站在哪里
Did I flip them? I probably flipped them. Oh. I might have forgotten the N and the H.
火车站在哪里
火车站在哪里
哪里洗手间在这里
洗手间在这里行李和钱包行
李和钱包
Okay, we're getting it. I didn't say 行李 Instead, I actually said 行李 that time.
火车站在这里，对不对？
火车站在这里，对不对？
火车站这里在对不对
Or full send.
我的行李
我的行李
我的
行李行李
行李
洗手间在这里，对不对？洗手间
洗手间
在
这里
这里，
对不对？
不对。
对不对？ Oh yeah, I got them reversed. And I might have forgotten the and as well. Possibly.
Me?
It's an any combination at this point. 你的
钱
包
和
我的钱包 Any combination of that. I wasn't paying attention to the order. Because for me in my head, much like kind of like in English, sort of, there's this like meme sort of where like equivalency and whatnot, so something and something, sometimes I stop paying attention to which order it's in. That happens a lot.
火车站
火车站 I gotta be a little careful. Be a little bit more vigilant. This is my cell phone.
我
的这是我的手机 or 手机 yeah 手机 oh my gosh, I have to close up my O's, man. 手机
第二站台在这里。
第二站台在这里。Okay, so 行李手机行李手机书第二站 yeah 第二站台在这里。
第二站台在这里。
The second platform. 这是行李It's kind of like tone. Sometimes it's tone 1 and sometimes it's not. 行李 Yeah, that's kind of pretty close though to tone 1. Wait, is it tone 1? Oh wait. Now that I think about it. Oh, and I skipped the wait.
这是我的车票。
Actually, no, I don't think so. 行李 I think it's neutral. Hey, 这是我的 这是我的车票。
这是第一
站台。There must be something that's modifying the an. 站台。
这是我的火车。这是我
的火车。
哎呀，这不是第2站台。
OK。
哎呀，这
不是。第2站台。
哎呀，我的车票在哪里？哎呀，我的
车牌。车票在哪里？Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's neutral.
行李。
Sometimes it sounds like they're saying 行李 versus 行李。
行李。你的手机在这里。
你的手机在这里。车票。
第2站台在这里，对不对？
第二站台在这里，在这里，对不对？洗手间。
洗手间。
火车站在哪里？
火车站在哪里？这里。谢谢。零食。
家。钱包。洗手间。在这里。对不对？
对。
不对。
他的。
零食。
冰。
车票。
家。
哎
哎呀，火车站
火车站
在
在哪里？
哪里？
哪里？
火车行李糖
Oops.
糖
Yeah, that. Yeah. At least it's not hiya. It's really not hiya, but although I do say aya quite a bit, but not in the way that they're saying it. Although the synthetic voice kind of aspirates like it though. The one that actually sounds weird is the one that's closer. Actually, sometimes they do like ASMR with the aya. It's kind of like a really sigh. So if you're like imagining yourself sighing, that's how you say it, like aya or ay. It gets like shortened all the time and it gets extended all the time. So aya, that's like the comical one, in my opinion. The really like that you're doing it because it's an act, like aya kind of thing, like aya or ay. Lots of variations. So you don't really have to remember it per se, but you kind of need to remember it to get it right here. It's kind of like eto, eto, like etos are everywhere. You can just do whatever because they're filler words, they're filler sounds. So it has to like bend, in my opinion, to all your feelings. I'm wondering if aya is for Mandarin or is it for general Chinese? Oh, that's a good question. I know my parents say it all the time, but it doesn't come up as like aya, like aya. That's too strong. It's like sustained. It's more like aya, aya. So it's probably more like I. Yeah. Aya. So ya is neutral. So this is neutral. And then you're going I, aya, aya. Aya make kiang come nguning, right? Ay. Yeah, more make guongo. That's kind of how I said whoops. Oh, or like, oh no, I forgot the milk. I forgot to buy milk, or oh, I forgot to close the front door, right? So it's more like aya, for at least Fujianese, or at least my parents, if they are to represent. If you go around Chinatown, you kind of hear it a lot, like aya, Miguelo, as in like, oh, I forgot, or oh no, I forgot, right? So to me, the aya, maybe that's somewhere else, but generally speaking, this sounds a little bit weird. It sounds like it sounds like YouTube. That's what, in my opinion, when you do aya, it sounds like YouTube. And like really like shows, like television shows and stuff. Yeah, and Kanto does it too. When you're trying to like be very exciting, like extra, it feels like extra larger than life kind of thing. But most of the time it's kind of close to like oops or oh no, aya, right? Like crap, aya, aya. There's another one in Fujianese. It's like kolo. It's like, oh, like it's more like everything's ruined kind of thing. Oh no, like really, oh no, like kolo. Oh, And I don't even know what that means. Like, what I mean is, I don't know how you mimic the, like, write it out or anything. And if it actually means anything, it might just be sounds. Kind of like eto. Call. It's even more, oh crap. Like, it's Aya is not that bad. But call me I don't know how to express it in Pinyin. It's even worse. Like, oh, this is really bad. Like, oh no, this is really bad.
零食站台
I've heard they. Oh yeah, Salo. Yeah. Yep. It that also can lead into something really bad too. Salo. Or what I mean is, it can lead into like something a little bit more exclamatory as well.
What?
I'm not a very exaggerating guy, so I tend to not say those things too often. Although I do have a lot of euphemisms, even in English, like, oh boy, oh dearie me, oh my gosh. I say this a lot. So in English, like, oh gosh. So I have like my own versions of like things like that. Like in Spanish, it's ay de mi, right? Ay de mi. Like, oh boy. Screw, like, heck me. I screwed up. You kind of pick up all those. It's funny that they teach them. I think one of the humorous things about Duolingo is they still teach those things, which is interesting because if you can appreciate that, you wouldn't get like caught off guard. Like, wait, do you need to comprehend that? You really don't. You really don't. It's the expression. Like, how did that person sound? Was the aya? Was it more like aya or aya or aya? Like, what did those mean? They mean various different degrees of, and it's as good as, it's not like it's standardized either. So like someone's aya and someone else's like aya might be different things, right? Because you have to know the person. So it's as good as a guess. I honestly don't think, even in there might be some implicit cultural thing where you can say like, okay, he's like, that person right there is at about a 6 right now in the oh crap scale, but it could be anywhere from like 4 to 7 because you don't know them, they're just strangers. So but maybe there's a little bit more of a usefulness at some point. Like English, right? When someone says oh crap, is that bad or good? Like, what is that on the scale? My scale usually, I'm still, it's generally pretty moderate. I don't really mean to scare most. I try not to startle people. On occasion I do forget things though. Things that are really important. 我的手机
你的火车在这里。你
的火车
车票
I don't want to talk about
火车
在
这里。
这是他的行李。
这是他的。It's like Japanese onomatopoeias. There's a word for the verb, but culturally people will use onomatopoeia to replace the verb. Yeah, exactly. And there's even more. I have examples where, like, it's funny because the way Japanese people do onomatopoeias, it's a doubling, right? It's a doubling of like, it's a doubling of anything. So like, I don't know, nyanya or nyanya, something like that. And you also have things where like, oh yeah, I'm too lazy, we'll just double whatever. So like wang is a bowl, right? And then wang can be something else. It might be like something, maybe something smaller, a smaller bowl, wang. And then you have wangyang, which is like a cute little bowl. Or like a buoy might be like a glass, but a buoy might be a cup. So instead of like having a word like in English, right? It's like a glass, but then there's a cup. But sometimes when you go to other languages, especially the examples I have, it ends up sounding like an unexpected onomatopoeia, where like, wait a minute, are you just being cute with me? Or it's like, no, we're just saying like, a glass is big, so it's gonna be the default, whatever the default is. And remember that size is arbitrary. It's arbitrary to the person. So like, for example, what you think is a glass could be a cup, right? Because the idea is whatever your default is, you're gonna call a boy or something. And then anything smaller than what you perceive as the object, if it's a smaller version of that object, you could double it and make it sound smaller. And that comes off as like it kind of reminds me of onomatopoeias in the way Japanese do it. Onaka ga, yeah, peko peko. Onaka ga suita. Suita. Interesting. Oh, okay. So is that like splashing? Is peko splashing? What is it? I'm hungry. Oh, peko. Okay. Yeah, the stomach is empty. Okay. I see. Do I have something like that? I'm trying to think of if my parents ever replaced something with onomatopoeia. Maybe not. I can't think of an example right off the top of my head. It's so hard to know from my perspective. It's so hard to know whatever I'm saying is like something that is a part of the family. So just like familek, right? It's a familek creation because of there aren't people who formalize what it's like to speak Fujianese English. So like English Fujianese or something, like combining English and Fujianese. So now it's so difficult when I'm looking at this to like, I don't know if I'm making this up as I'm going. It's kind of hard to know, because it would be very rare to say like, oh, you're not pronouncing it correctly, or I'm not pronouncing it correctly, or this is not how that goes, because the situation, it won't ever be the same. And there isn't particularly enough people who have dialects here. And you might be thinking, well, maybe it'll eventually grow. It's like, no, because the dialect ends up dying within 2 or 3 generations. So like the chances of me passing on whatever this familect I have in Fujianese is unlikely. So you don't ever generate enough population or diaspora from the parental, so you can never know, which is kind of poetic and interesting at the same time. A little sad. No.
这是他的行李。
这是
他的行李。
I can totally understand why linguists, like the passion that linguists has for preservation, or like people who are interested in language, how they can be incredibly caught up in trying to preserve a language. I totally, it's palpable after spending so much recent time learning a language. It's quite palpable. However, as someone who can't necessarily do anything about it, it would take an act of like unprecedented initiative in order to preserve it. Because of that, I take the perspective of enjoying it while it still exists, kind of thing. So then instead of investing what limited time I have to trying to create a bigger project, I have accepted its fate. So I do what I can to enjoy and preserve the memories of Fujianese. I think it goes back to my little story that I often share. My late grandfather, it was he's always incredibly so happy and prideful on his occasional visits from China to here to the United States when he can make the trip, that he hears that I have retained some sort of Fujianese. That's usually not the case for the vast majority of my extended family that are younger than me. But the people older than me, I still have some extended family that are older than me who still speaks, but their children is unlikely. Their children are unlikely to be incentivized for pragmatic reasons to retain that. If at all, they would speak Mandarin. Right, if at all.
这是他的行李。
这是他的。
他。
Actually, my sister and I, we're really far removed from our family, so we actually have the weakest Mandarin. The weakest Mandarin.
这是他的行李。
这是他的行李。Maybe I won't be so weak in a year or two.
行李。第一站台。
And the nice thing about learning Mandarin is I don't have to go too far to hear native content. It's actually quite legitimately part of my normal routine. So it's even more so than Japanese. So Japanese right now, I get to choose, right? Sometimes I choose to engage in comprehensible input. Sometimes I choose to listen to other language learners. That's kind of a mixed bag for a lot of people, right? They like a native. But when it comes to Mandarin, I'm like, it's almost constitutively native. Not only that, I am so comfortable in listening to something that's well beyond my comprehension and still be able to grasp what the gist of the thing is going. So like my threshold is so much lower. Like there are times where I'm watching a program, it's like, I know what's going to happen, but I just feel it. So the threshold is so much lower. I would even put it at 50%. Sometimes I would like doze off and get distracted and come back. It's like, yeah, I'm on board. I know what's going to happen. And it's not even the sense of, do I comprehend everything? But culturally, there are behaviorism that I can rely on. Like, oh, this guy spent like 20 minutes talking about a specific topic, then something will follow, right? Because I live in the culture too. I'm cultured by that as well. And that plays into a lot of oh, do you have to really comprehend everything? Well, you can feel out things when you're culturally cognizant as well. So the threshold gets pushed really far back. In most of the time, I'm like most people when it comes to Japanese, it's about 80%. Any less will start to become a pretty unmanageable and things start to fall apart, right? Even trying to grab fragments can be already kind of tough at 80%. I just sit there and I hear my parents like news broadcast things. I get the general idea of what they're saying. I have no idea how to translate it, like literally translate it, but I can interpret it for you.
第一站台，
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 It's such a weird feeling. It's something I don't think you have to be born into, in my opinion. I don't think you can take back your experience. So by the time you start talking about languages and secondary language acquisition, you either have the experience or you don't have the experience that I'm describing. The really weird concept of, yeah, it just doesn't feel like they're speaking a foreign language, yet I can't write or read anything, and I can't literally translate anything, but it just feels at home. So if I just sat there and listened to them, so I would be able to get along with them. And if they are able to understand my other language, then we wouldn't have a miscommunication somehow, even though there's no like real actual like the literal comprehension. And that's something very real to people who grow up around multiple languages all the time, in my opinion.
行李和钱包
It's a humbling experience when you go to learn something, though. Like, this is humbling me. Like, I feel so humbled because there's so much gap in everything I hear. And yet, whenever I hear this,
行李和钱包
this is so different from Japanese. Like, in Japanese, I'm like hyper alert. I'm okay, all right, okay, listening, that, okay, that, right? And this is like
行李和钱包
okay, sure, right, sure. Eventually, though, I expect it to get to a point where I'm like, oh, I do have to intentionally. Not for now, though. It's probably for the next. It might not ever be that because Duolingo is only doing the beginning stuff, right? So Duolingo doesn't go that deep.
行李和钱包
So we'll see. I'm excited. I'm super excited. We're just correcting all the errors now. You don't really make a lot of errors in Duolingo unless you encounter a bug that forces you.
你的
你的钱包的 Oh, whoops.
和
Why are you so quiet?
我
的钱包 Hooray! Okay. Yeah, so Chinese doesn't have word things, the word feature yet. So that's one thing. Not all features are created equal, right? So okay. So today's task is to expose myself to all the hanzi here. And then review the pinyin, right? So I got the pinyin straight. Okay. So let's bootstrap a little, shall we? Okay. And I'm gonna focus on listening. So I'm gonna try to make sure I can get the listen in. Okay.
火车站，
Oops. Okay.
火车站，
火车站，
Interesting.
火车站，火车站，火车站，
火车站，
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 火车站。
Surprisingly, wait, if you watch like Chinese shows and TVs, there are so many trains. Like so many things that go around trains. So these phrases come up so often actually.
火车站，火车站，
It's so different from the I'm from, you know, the United States. It's like you might occasionally see a train. In like most of the country, you might occasionally see a train. But then when you start thinking about like Japan and China, like the representations, there's so many things that appear around a train as opposed to like cars. Like I'm not saying cars outnumber in any of those cases. However, it's interesting. Like when I think of movies, I'm like, yep, that has a train. That has a train. Oh yeah, that has a train. And then when I think of movies on a Western side, my most recent stuff's like, no train in that.
不在，
Okay. Okay.
在，
在，
Although I have to admit, any movie that takes place in a metropolitan area, you might see a train. You might see a train, like a subway.
在，
The things like Spider-Man
不在，
qualify.
在，在，在，
Okay. 22221, right?
洗手间，
洗手间，
Okay. Oops. Recorder.
洗手间，
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 洗手间。
Man, I can't get over how precociously intuitive this little young Japanese girl is. So, Letitia's showed me the clip of this girl who, like, this mother who makes cooking videos, and she has one of the most, like, that little girl is made for YouTube. Like, she's so precocious, and the way her Japanese is spoken is so interesting. Like, man, kids are so precious, and I'm like thinking of those. Sorry, that's what I'm at my mental image right now. Man, some kids, it's so pure. Okay.
火车站，
Okay.
火车站，
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 洗手间，
洗手间，
洗手间。
洗手间
Are there movies that have characters speaking Fujianese in it? I would love to hear it.
洗手间
Not that I'm aware of. That's a really good question.
洗手
I
间
I'm going to do that tonight. I don't actually know if I've ever encountered someone speaking Fujianese. It's incredibly different. So you will definitely know suddenly. Right?
洗手间
If I can't speak Mandarin and Cantonese well enough to start talking in a paragraph and suddenly shift between them. Maybe in the future I will be able to like shift between Mandarin, Cantonese, and Fujianese, like just Mandarin and Fujianese. It's incredibly it's like night and day. So you're not gonna have trouble hearing the difference. It's not like a differentiating between Kansai and Kanto accent, right? In fact, I usually, the simplest way to demonstrate it is to meet a Mandarin speaking person and I just speak in Fujianese and it will be largely unintelligible, right? So yeah, I can say things like 지금 와이사이 디노 how do you game, right? How do you game? Mai sino wa dosai game no, right? Gong wa wai du shu, right? Gyang ko school. Oh, I don't even know how to say science really. So wai to yala school. Yeah, man, you gotta. I don't know how to replace 我買咗講先我姐到晒 school 買先我姐你驚看電視我媽咪佢爸爸嘅鬧練看電視電視對香港 news 仲係我嘛媽咪驚佢做緊聽下做緊嘅 giant 人做面貌no, right? Hard to talk about random topics. And 見聽嘅有maybe 你every when I buy 對驚佢驚我佢跑步啦驚那佢set out 佢setting I don't know how I forgot shower and stuff now think that sit near nó là cái驚佢上岸買中講上岸有人上岸what language do I speak? I largely speak English. Moon Pie. What I was speaking earlier was Fujianese, but it was very forced Fujianese because I don't really have a topic to talk about. Fujianese is my mother tongue, and my English is my common language. It's like Japanese and Anu comparison, so different. Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Yeah, all I can do is express like 我買自動講什麼？你都偷講話偷仲話懵講啦，唔一定講，一拖啲我講，是我都晒拍講，咪是我拍講。I'm basically saying like if I don't know what words to use, if I just keep using words and keep throwing out words, maybe I will figure out something to talk about. That's basically exactly what I said in Fujianese. There's just it's not prompt. So I'm not as elegant in Fujianese because I don't have anything to talk about.
洗手间
洗手間
Earlier I was talking about my routine. Like I get up, 我拜 Severin 那 either in the one 那 기아노 거 跑步啦 기아는 나 Severin 나 기아 continuo 사진을 쓰고. So basically I said I get up in the morning, right? I get up, I wash my face, change my clothes, head out, run, come back, shower, come back down here in front of my computer and get online. That's what I said in Fujianese, right? Sometimes, usually, talking about your routine is one of the first starting places for speaking a language, which is what, honestly, that's kind of what Duolingo does for most of the languages. And all of those sounds kind of form the basis for your speaking, in my opinion. So that's kind of where that went.
洗手间
Okay. Yeah.
哪里
Yeah, like naughty dinner. So naughty dinner. It's probably like dinner. It kind of sounds like it could be nar. Oh, I might be using nar. The closest thing I can think of in Mandarin is nar. Nardi. Narni. Maybe. That's where you, but yeah, dinner is probably the closest thing that I can think of that comes with nadi. Dinner. Too far apart.
哪里
哪里
Yeah, ni got dinner. Ni got dinner. Ni got dinner. Where are you? And based on what Duolingo has taught me, it would be 你的在哪里 right? And that sounds right to me. 在你的在哪里 You got dinner. So it's not even close. Like, this would be incredibly confusing to someone who speaks Mandarin. Like, what the heck am I saying? 你 got dinner. 你的在哪里 Just saw Fuzhou in a map. It's a place in Fujian. Yeah. Is Fujianese generally spoken in Fujian, or every place is different? Every province is different. And in Fujian, in the Fujian area, there are two big ones. It's Hokkien, which some people might bring up. I forgot if it's I before E or E after. I don't know. Hokkien, and then Fujianese. Some people sometimes say Fujian, as in Fujian is the language, but Fujian has Hokkien and Fujianese. So Fujianese is the one that I'm talking about, and it's not Hokkien. And I actually don't know how much Hokkien is different from these two, but both of these are in Fujian, and every province has their own dialect. So a lot of times when someone says, oh yeah, what do you speak? Shanghainese. right? Shanghai, for example. It would be difficult for me to listen to this. If not like, I just don't know, right? And that's a different region. So all the provinces have enough separation. That's kind of like it's a very underestimated property of China. It's impressive, in my opinion, that a country like China has a national language that doesn't create like friction with all the dialectic choices. Although there is like, I don't live in China, so I don't know what the the geopolitics and stuff are involved in China. However, the government itself makes it possible, right? Their enforcement is very different from like the United States per se. So the culture, it reflects the culture. So Mandarin is and will be the nationalized language. However, when you go into the provinces, yeah, they will probably change quite dramatically.
Nani?
Yeah. Oftentimes when you go to like Chinatown, my parents would ask the thing like, "Oh, 你有没有说福州话? Like 你有没有讲福州话? Right? Are you able to speak Fujianese?" And immediately that is like something incredibly important. It cuts like weeks of introduction. The moment someone is able to say 我要讲福州话, that's it. Like it's almost like a passageway, as opposed to saying 你要讲普通话, 你要讲普通话, which is Mandarin, right? The common language. And when you say 普通话, you have no idea where they're from. You don't know what they've been through, because Mandarin is spoken widely. And it's kind of like English. Do you speak English? And then the person says, yes, I speak English. And then now you have no idea. That didn't give you any new information unless the person has an accent. And you can distinguish the accent. And that, to me, is the closest thing I can reflect upon in terms of what it means to have Fujianese as a alternative Mandarin dialect. The moment you can determine that someone can speak Fujianese, it is like unfathomably more specific than saying you speak Mandarin. Much like in English, if the moment you meet someone and they have an identical accent to you, that's literally cutting like past so many other things. And I kind of feel like English is that's why when language acquires a lot of people, even within the same country, you're kind of expecting dialectic, like familictic kind of smaller group deviations from the language. And that is so pure when someone encounters another person's dialect. So oftentimes I would say learning things the correct way and learning things due to a standard and make those encounters less and less likely. Is it a bad or a good thing? Well, for myself, there's room in the world for both, but at the same time, I can definitely understand like the Chinese government, for example, like their ability like to unify someone. You want a language that unifies them. And much like how people learn Japanese from the outside, they want to be Japanese. They want to sound Japanese. And at the same time, some part of me wants to think like it would be so interesting to be like you go to Japan and suddenly someone in Japan sounds like you in Japanese. And that would be like one of those moments where if I go to China, if I ever go to China and I hear Fujianese, I could have such terrible Mandarin. But the moment I find out that they speak Fujianese, I would be able to speak it, right? And then it would be like we've known each other for years. And to me, that richness is sometimes lost when people start to hyper-focus on trying to sound like everyone else. So it's a give or take. I think sometimes it's fun to sound identifiable, and sometimes maybe it's not so great. Like, I don't mind if a Japanese person comes up to me and tells me like, oh, you sound like a monolingual English speaker who's speaking Japanese. It's like, yeah, well, that's because it's kind of part of the picture. Like, wait a minute, but you kind of sounds like a monolingual English speaker, but there's something kind of weird about your monolingual Japanese pronunciation. It kind of sounds like you're slightly Chinese too. It's like, whoa, now we're talking, that kind of thing. But these things don't become apparent if you don't want them to be apparent. So many times when someone sees me speaking American English to spend most of the time learning Japanese on maybe like Duolingo, the first aspect is they want to hear the only thing they want to hear. They only want to hear that this person is an American English speaker learning Japanese. So their point of reference is, oh, I only hear you making the monolingual English mistakes. Well, I have enough awareness to tell you I'm not only making those mistakes, as in those deviations, I'm also making all the things that my Fujianese accent is causing me to do. Is that a bad or a good thing? Well, it's a bad thing if people keep hating me for it, because I don't want to be hated, right? But it is also a cool thing if someone was able to pick that up. So if someone was able to pick up my Chineseness without focusing on my American Englishness, that would probably be the most impressive thing that I can ever say about the person. That person will truly know their languages. Well, you just started learning Japanese, of course you'll sound monolingual at first. We're improving as we go. Yeah. And that's kind of the thing. Like you and I, when we're saying that, it's like, of course. Like, in fact, that's kind of cool, right? I'm starting learning Japanese. That's a cool thing. That's neat. It's such a shame that a lot of times it becomes more of a separation of quality or respect. Like, oh yeah, you just started Japanese. Don't think like you know everything. It's like, well, I'm not. Right? I'm trying to do my best. Like, but you're like snot, you don't understand yet. I'm like, okay, well, yeah, of course I don't understand yet. I'm just learning. It's like, well, no, but you don't understand. I'm like, okay, all right, I get it. Like, I won't understand. So it ends up coming down to like, can you leave me alone then? Versus, do you want to chill and wait for a year or 2 or maybe 3 years? Like, no, I'm just better than you. Like, don't worry about it. I'm gonna leave now. It's like, okay, all right, that's fine. It's not the, oh yeah, that's cool, you're learning Japanese. I don't care how you're learning it. I'm glad you're learning it, kind of thing, right? And I don't want anybody feeling that way, at least from me. If I made any inclination that your interest is not important to contributing to the dynamics of culture, I must be having a very terrible day. Because even if you guys don't end up sounding native Japanese, in my opinion, it would be impressive if you were able to inspire an entire group of people who speaks Japanese slightly different. That, to me, is why Fujianese exists. So, in order to come closer to my sensibility and my appreciation for language, one would have to dispel the fact that language has room to constitute separate groups, and that doesn't cheapen the language. It enriches the language. It adds more nuance, more complexity. If there's anything that is interesting about something, is when you're in too deep, right? Imagine thinking that an English sounding Japanese is something to be marred and stigmatized, and yet you can still understand it, right? I don't know where English would be now as a language if that were held true for English. It would be so difficult for English to hold that same standard. People would fail. You would just fail English. So, yeah, I get it. You need a lot of high tolerance and discipline and stuff to sound Japanese. Because of my background and my common language and my mother language, it is very difficult to appreciate a universe where you have to sound like a standardized thing, right? It's the ability to adapt is what makes dialects and different branches of language incredibly rich. So if you go to China, my parents would probably go to Fuzhou, like we would probably visit Fuzhou, and it's the richness of the deviation away that can create like something that is unfelt by most people. It becomes an exclusive club, so to speak. And I don't mind being part of an exclusive club. I mean, you can join me if you want. Sometimes we have fun poking light of how English makes, if you speak English, how your Japanese end up sounding. Or you can be like all the other people and spend the rest of your life trying to train the English out of your Japanese. That's fair too. It's a life pursuit, just a very different life pursuit. Right?
Nani?
I don't think I'm going to deliberately focus on training the English out of my Japanese. If it does happen, that means someone in my life or someone online or something has influenced me so much that they drifted my Americanized Japanese to a closer Japanese. That can happen. I'm not going to focus on it like as though it's like some cheap imitation or something.
哪里?
Because if that was the case, in my opinion, then Fujianese would not exist. Because ultimately, it is a derivation of Mandarin. And we wouldn't have other languages and other dialects. At least that's my thoughts. If all nails get hammered down, then dialects wouldn't exist. It still exists in Japan, by the way. There's always this like back and forth between like Kansai and Kanto, right? Even Kansai and Kanto.
哪里?
People don't speak the same. That's why the differences evolve into accents and dialects. Even different states, province, and a big country has different accents. And I think it's having a national language that unifies the people while also being able to be flexible enough, have a system of a nationalized language that can accommodate also the accents and the dialects. Wow, that's beautiful. It's quite beautiful. It's so telling, right? And it doesn't have to be dialects. It can also be cultural separation, right? Like, yes, you might have unified cultural things, and this is coming from a very biased perspective since I grow up in the United States, right? States are different. They are very different. That's something that is very difficult to express outside of the United States. However, I coincidentally I haven't ever been to China, but the funny thing is it's a big country, so you would naturally probably believe that there's some facsimile and parallelism in China, where with big enough space and like segregation, like, you know, geographical separation and whatnot, you expect to be that way too, right? Is it exhausting? It's pretty much exhausting. Like, you have to know more things, right? Why has knowing more things become so exhausting? I think this is where I maybe have an unpopular opinion. Lots of people fear of all the things they don't know, as opposed to celebrating what you do know and embracing that you don't know everything. And then when you don't know everything, it's an opportunity to live life finding out some of those things. The biggest fear that I have in my life is knowing everything. If you get my drift, like having something to learn or having something to look forward to that you can't possibly anticipate kind of makes life colorful again. So I know in the days of the internet and the digital age, it feels like you can't start anything or do anything with uncertainty. So you're thriving on this mindset that you cannot enjoy things without anticipating and being able to know what's ahead, because you have fear, anxiety, and doubt about what lies in front of you. And sometimes it's a balance of those two. There are things you want to know, perhaps, maybe dangers and whatnot, but there's something about engaging something with ignorance is a opportunity to have emergent experiences.
哪里?
Or you can just choose to prevent change from happening. I suppose that is what a lot of people, there are quite a lot of people that I've encountered that does not like the idea of change, right? Especially if you live in the United States. Some things should and some things should not change. Varies, right?
洗手间
I liked it when everyone knew a lot of things, and then after a while I liked being in the company of people who embrace ignorance, right? Like living the simpler life. Sometimes you know just enough to be happy. Sometimes you want to know more. But the idea is there's beauty in all of that. At least the human condition would require that. I can't see myself convinced that someone who's concerned about needing to know everything would ultimately live a life of happiness. It's so unattainable. It's unreal. But there are people who have done many things and strive for that. But if you look at it, they didn't ultimately die happy. They died with regrets, right? And those are still wonderful people, like, you know, the pioneers and stuff. It doesn't change the fact that most of their like remaining legacy and stuff would indicate that they weren't happy people. So it's definitely a choice you make in life, right?
洗手间
I'm kind of over a little bit over the idea of trying my best to be the best at everything and trying to know everything.
洗手间
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 It's kind of one of those things. If someone tells me that my Japanese is bad, or like my Japanese is different, then I'll try as many creative ways to play that up. Then fighting the reality, right? Like, oh yeah, you don't sound native. It's like, that's because I'm not. What did you expect? It's like, but you could try harder. It's like, I am trying harder. But you don't sound like you're trying harder. It's like, well, I'm sorry, I'm trying. Like, but you're never gonna sound native this way. It's like, but I'm not native.
洗手间
It's okay. It's like, but I feel for you. Like, I'm trying to help you because you want to be native. Like, what? I didn't tell you that I wanted to be native.
洗手间
It's like, but you're like everyone else, right? Like, I'm not like everyone else.
洗手间
That kind of thing. I'm grateful for what I have. And I'm grateful for what I can do. Being greedy is fine for those ambitious people out there. I'm just not that greedy anymore. What the heck is that? Okay. So we see车匠 Yep, 车匠 出租车站 出租车站 出租 What could that mean? 出租车站 I mean, it's this, but... Oh, dang it. Okay, 这样 I was kind of hoping they stick with that and tell me what it is. Okay, 这样 is the only thing. 地站 地铁站 Oh, that's 铁 Oh my gosh, eyes and knees, man. 地铁站
地铁站
Nope, no clue. We'll learn it later. That's fine. No hurry. And then there's also obsessing about the Japanese pitch accent. Yeah.
站出租车站
地铁站
I think whoever can pull it off is amazing. Is that going to make me a second-class citizen? Probably in those people's eyes. However, I'm okay with that.
地铁站
Sometimes being right is, or being someone's ideal version of stuff is kind of boring.
地铁站
Humbly, respectfully boring, obviously.
出租车站
I don't want to concern myself with that. I'll try my best,
地铁站
obviously.
地铁站
Just like Mandarin. Mandarin's going to be... I can already hear the constant difference. And it's largely due to how I'm perceiving the writing right now. Like, what is the one I'm having problems with right now? Xingli or Xingli. Sometimes it's like Xingli and then it's Xingli. Oh no, that's tone 2. Xingli. Yeah, Xingli.
行李
Yeah, Xingli. And then I just said fourth tone again. Xingli. Right? I was so focused on li
行李
that I turned Xingli into Xingli into 4. So I keep like swapping to 4 when I'm focusing on li to be neutral. But when I think of xing to 2, then I accidentally add 1. Li becomes 1. If that makes any sense. The tones. That's gonna be something that will play a part in Mandarin at some point. Wait, Ucha? No. Oh, that's a different read. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the character. So, what is this? Sha cha?
下车.
Yeah, 下车. I was saying it like a tone too because I didn't know it was. I was saying like sha, like as in, is that it? And then 下车 because it's in tone 4, right? 下车. Oh, wait. This is a type of vehicle. No, wait, not really. Wait, 车. It's got to be taxi, right? I don't know what that says though. Or yeah, this is a type of vehicle. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't have these two characters yet. Oh, so this must be
出租车站.
出租车站. Oh, no. Oh, so this is a taxi station. Oh, 出租. Okay, so 出租站, 出租车 is 出租车 is taxi, and 站 is station. So this is a taxi station. 出租. Oh, that's it. I don't actually know how to say taxi in Fujianese because we didn't use taxis. 出租驾证. 出租车. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of choo choo. choo choo car. So at first it's like, man, this sounds more like train. But for train, it's fire. It's a fire car. That's what a train is. A train is a fire car. But choo 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 cha it's taxi. Choo choo cars, taxi. Sorry. All right, I'm having too much fun here.
下车.
Okay. Yeah, this is car, or not necessarily a car, I suppose, but a vehicle. It's a vehicle. But classically a car.
出租车站.
Choo choo.
车.
Oops. Choke word.
出租车.
Ooh. They struck it a little
出
there.
租车.
Yee.
下车.
出租车.
I wonder what 下车 is. 下车. Maybe that's a normal? 下车. I don't know what a bus is. Yeah, I don't know what a bus is in Mandarin, so maybe that's bus.
出租车站.
So many
洗手
questions.
间.
洗手间. Okay.
洗手.
洗手间.
洗手间.
This is so much fun.
洗手间.
洗手间.
Man, guessing things is so much fun.
洗手间.
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 Okay. Okay.
火车站.
John.
火车站，大学生。洗手间，火车站。
火车站，
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 Oops. Stroke order.
火车站，火车站，
Second.
火车站，
Second fire.
火车站，
洗手间，
Okay. Wait. Ying Gaoden. Wait. Ingguo. Oh no, that's Guo. Right? No, wait. That's not Guo. Wait. What? Oh, I should be clicking on. Wait. Dang it.
中学生。火车站，洗手间。火车站，
Dang it. I lost my opportunity.
洗手间。
洗手间，
I should have been clicking on other things just to see if I recognize them.
洗手间，
Oops.
洗手间，
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 哪里？
韩国。
韩国。
Oh, it is 韩国. Never mind. Just kidding.
老
It's
师。
Guo. 老师。
哪里？
I'm just not used to still seeing Guo in that way.
哪里？数学。
数学。
老婆。哪里？
哪里？
Okay.
哪里？
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 Oops. That was kind of terrible. I was thinking of a different character in the meantime. 这不是。
火车站。
Nope. All ones we know.
火车站。
火车站，
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 火车站。
Yeah, 火车. Yeah, 火车. I was like, wondering like, wait, how do I say train? 火车.
火车站。
火车站，
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 火车站。
Stroke order.
火车站。
Oh my gosh, I got wrecked by stroke order. I don't want to talk about it. Okay.
洗手间。
I wonder where Chaisu comes from. It's not. It's obviously it's not. Oh, Chaishu. Oh, Chai. Qiu. I Qiu. Chaishu. I don't know how Chaishu comes from Shishou. Shishou Jian.
洗手间，
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 Maybe there are more than one expression for bathroom or restroom and stuff.
洗手间，
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 And this one's like maybe referring to a more public restroom as opposed to like a personal bathroom. I asked my Hakka friend the other day, do you introduce yourself with Mandarin pronunciation or Hakka pronunciation of the Hanzi? And she said English. Her name is Enofied version of English. What does Enofied mean? Oh, I see. Without revealing what my last name is, with my family name, here's a fun thing about Fujianese. So, time and time again, I feel like there's more inspiration from Cantonese that distances Fujianese from Mandarin. Right? So time and time again, like Mandarin might have contributed to Fujianese, but its distance is increased by its integration of Cantonese. And it's also held true in the naming as well. So like my surname, my family's name, is one of the most common family names in this region, in Fujian. However, the way immigration works ultimately end up having a Romanized name of my family's name. And when my family mentioned like, oh yeah, I don't get it, no one's named that in Fujian, and it turns out it is the Romanization of the Cantonese pronunciation of the Fujianese name, which is written differently in Romanization if it were to be phonetic. So my last name is the Cantonese Romanization pronunciation, which, for the record, is not English phonetics. However, if they decided how immigration worked, if they decided to not come from a Cantonese place and they were to Romanize the phonetics of the Mandarin version, then it would be phonetic in English. Try to wrap around there. So basically, my family's name is the Romanization of the Cantonese pronunciation. But because it's the Romanization of the Cantonese pronunciation, English phonetics does not pronounce it properly. It's not the name you would look for. The reason I found that out is because I needed to do a heritage study at some point in my life, because Americans, when they're raised in the school system, at some point you're going to be doing projects and stuff related to your heritage, because the United States have a lot of immigrants, right? So during the heritage study, I couldn't find heritage information about my family's name because I needed to recognize that it is the Cantonese Romanization. And then when you account for that, then the closest phonetics in Mandarin is one of the most common family names in Fujianese. Because I know my family is Fujianese, that this made sense, because the current family name that I have does not exist. It does not it's not one of the things you would find in Fujianese, in Fujian, because it's the Cantonese way of spelling it. I see. Her name is Yi Wen, and it is from, oh, Yvonne. Oh, so she only pronounces it as either Yi Wen or Yvonne. Oh, yeah. I'm okay. Just so you know, it's just my family name. My first name is, I don't have a Chinese name. Long story short about my first name, I don't have a Chinese name. So many people already know my first name. It won't say anything about where I am. It's actually one of the most common names in the 60s to 70s in the United States. Yeah, so I don't actually have a Chinese name. So it's just the typical name. Yep.
洗手间
It's very uninteresting. Whoops. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. But the last name, every single time, I'm like, yep. And the way I can corroborate this is, you know how that stereotype, I don't know if this happens in Malaysia, but where like when you have like your mom and dad, right? And then when your mom gets angry at your dad, right? They would say like the whole name, right? The whole name. I feel like this is universal. The whole name. Like instead of addressing them by like the, you know, like James Anderson Smith, you get your butt over here, that kind of thing, right? Where you pronounce the full name. And I hear this back in the day, my parents like are very stressed out and stuff. So you can hear my mother say my father's full name a lot. So the reason why I know for certain how to pronounce the last name, and it's the Cantonese written, is because it's like kind of burned into my ears. Like I know how to pronounce my family's name, but that is probably not what 99.9% of the people will pronounce the name. And is it worth changing it? Nah, not really. It wouldn't be as an interesting of a story now. I did meet someone back in high school. Their names was Smars. The family name was Smart. The person's name was S'more. S'more was the guy's name, right? The family name, but it was actually Smars. And that's what I mean by how like during immigration, names can change over time, and that's kind of a neat thing too, right? And during the heritage, like during high school and stuff, at some point my teacher actually explained like, yeah, their names were changed during immigration, so that's kind of the same deal with my family's name. And the reason why that's a kind of a big deal, because remember that I guess I don't know how much you're into the Chinese culture, or even like I don't actually know about the Japanese culture when it comes to, but in terms of Chinese culture, the family name is incredibly important, right? So knowing that I can explain the heritage of my family's last name is quite important, even though in the United States it would be a much different thing. It would hit differently, right, in terms of how names are passed, like the family names. But in this case, our last name is very important. However, no one in the United States, nearly no one in the United States will be able to recognize what the actual name anymore, except for the people who actually has the name, which is my family. To us, it's like a principal calling you to school with a full name. Yeah, meaning you're in big trouble. Exactly. My mother does that all the time. It seems like it's a universal thing, you know. It's one of those like stand-up if you had a stand-up act, like a stand-up comedian act, that would be one that almost universally relatable. The whole idea of like spending the extra time to call someone by their full name. Oh, someone's in trouble.
火车站，
火车站，
I think that crosses cultural lines.
火车站，
Pretty much universally.
火车站，
火车站，
Oops.
火车站，火车，火车，
火车站，
火车站，
Okay. This is a nice, pleasant time to share stories. I like it.
洗手间，
Han bao bao. I think Han bao bao is a very cute phrase for hamburger.
洗手间，
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 洗手间。
My parents do this thing where both my sister and I have received names that are not very easy to pronounce for my parents. So instead they always refer to my sister and I in the third person. Like, did you know your son has been doing this? Did you know your daughter has been doing this? Hey, go get your daughter and go get your son. It's never our names, because our names are English names. That's basically what my mom sounds like all the time. And then my father does the ne, or like or like do an onomatopoeia, like hey or something, as opposed to ever saying our names, because that's just more convenient.
洗手间，
I think you can kind of see it in some Americanized families here, where like, hey, could you go get your son? Like, hey, like instead of saying, could you get my wife, right? Like, for example, like a father figure wouldn't say, oh, go get my wife to their son. Instead, they would say, oh, can you go get your mother, right? Can you go get your mother for me? It's kind of like that, and my parents totally adopted that perspective. The guy, yeah, we're gonna find every possible way to avoid addressing their children by their given names.
洗手间，
洗手间，
It's, in my opinion, still less common than using direct names.
洗手间。
Lots of times, the company that I have, you can hear that the parents still use like their names, also their first names in third person discussions. Meanwhile, my parents don't do
洗手
that.
间，
洗手间，
Even in the company of strange, like friends and whatnot, they would still refer to my son, my daughter, and then their son and their daughter. So it's very customary, I suppose, maybe even in the company, to not refer to.
洗手间，
洗手间，
It could be also diaspora thing. I don't
洗
know.
手间
But generally,
洗手间
I get surprised when my parents refer to me by my first name.
洗手间
Interesting that in Malay it is also fire car, as in Chinese. Oh, yeah, fire car. I figured for as long as I know, whenever I think of huo, right? Huo, fire. I immediately think of the old school coal. That's why fire cars, right? I grew up on exposure to whenever I hear like huo cha, and stuff, I think of coal, things that are powered by coal. So it's usually the train, and from then on, it has often been associated with like a coal fire, and makes sense to me. Then from then on, obviously cars are not like cars are not coal powered, but you know.
火车站
Legacy.
火车站
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 choo choo cha.
出租车站
出租车站. Now that, I'm telling you, it's a bit mean. I think things like this is a bit mean. If one is monolingual English, things like this is kind of rough, and I can also feel the English like, oh, why can't we change one of these things? Because there's too many repeated initials, right? Chu is very close to Ju, which then you have Chu, Ju, so then you have the Chu and the Ju with the same final, right? And then you have a repeat of the initials. Oh, it's like today Indy was making fun of the atata ka da. I don't know why I did that here, but atata ka atata kakata atata kakata. You know, atatakai, right? Atatakai, but convert it into past tense. Past tense of atatakai. So, atatakakata, atatakata, atatakata, atatakata. And then you put that in a sentence, and recipe for disaster. Atatakaka, atatakaka. This is a great example of it too.
出租车站
出租车站出租车站出租车站出租车站。
地铁站
地铁站地铁 What does that sound like? 地铁地铁
站
That can kind of sound like a bus. I don't know what a bus is.
地铁站
站
Oh, let's find out. All right, we'll take a guess. Is it bus? Can I get a bus for 1,000? It's not. It's not bus. What about 地铁? Yeah, what about a plane? Nope. Wait. Hold up. Oh, 飞机. Oh yeah, I already know what plane is. Why did I? Plane doesn't use a vehicle like cha in that way. 地铁. I don't know what that is.
站.
地铁.
地铁站.
Oh no, wait, it's a station. Never mind. It's not a car anymore. It's not a vehicle. 地铁站. Maybe some sort of station. Oh no, it would have Dian in it. I was thinking maybe power station, but that wouldn't work. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
站.
Whatever, we'll find out eventually. You'll be fine. 地铁站. That reminds me like a relay station or something. Like a telephone pole or something.车票.
车票.
车票.
Oh, I knew that.
车票.
Okay. Sure.
车票.
Sure.
车票.
Did you just?
车票.
Okay.
车票.
This one isn't too bad.
车票.
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 Wow.
车票.
That's a little bit weird. That one. The
车票.
synthetic voice. I should at least hit on all the show quarters today. So let's focus. Show. Yeah. Show. 手机. 手机.
手机. 手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
手机.
I'm trying to get this hump.
手机.
Alright. It's fine. Okay.
火车站. 火车.
火车站.
Oops. Sorry.
火车站.
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 火车站. 火车站.
火车站.
Alright, focus. It's time. Focus.
车票. 车票.
车票.
车票.
车票.
车票.
车票.
车票.
车票.
车票.
车票.
车票
Oh my gosh, my pen, please.
车
Alright,
票
that was a little extreme reaction. Okay. 儿子 The heck?
一次
一次 One thing? 一次
手机
一次 One thing? Maybe. Iced coffee.
北京
北京北京北京
北京手机
手机
手机
That's self-explanatory.
手机，手机号码，
手机号码 phone number. Yeah. Oh, it's already said it up here. Oh, I didn't even realize they actually write what the word is up here. I didn't even look that it was explaining. Oh my gosh. Was I blind? Wow, my blinders must have been on in front. I must have said it a couple times where, oh, I don't know what this word is. And it's literally written here. Wow. Wow, blinders. Holy blinders.
手机号码
Oh, no, never mind. Just kidding. Okay, just kidding. It doesn't always say what the word is. Okay. That's fine. I thought I was really blind for a moment there.
手机号码
Like, I couldn't see the words.
手机号码
Oh, no, okay.
手机，
Okay, sometimes they say it. Okay,
手机号码
okay. Okay.
火车
火车站，
火车站
车
火车站，
火车站
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 车
火车站，
车 Try to get the rest here.
车票
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 车票，
车票
You know, I had this really funny thought.
车票
Lots of times when people talk about like, oh, what tastes good, what's good quality, and what's bad quality, I think a substantial part of my life was like, oh yeah, well, when you're hungry, you may or may not get a chance to eat, right? But that kind of affected the way I think about food, right? There's certain times where like, oh yeah, this is clearly not great, but I still like it a lot because I often, when I'm eating or when I eat, I tend to be very hungry, right? So then it paints this weird thing when I think about people talking about like, oh yeah, you know, that's not very fresh. It's not that great. It's like, oh no, it's pretty fire, right? Pretty fire. And they're like, but this is fire. It's like, and then I try. It's like, oh yeah, this is really fire. But that's just more fire than that fire. I know I'm inappropriately using fire, but you know, that's good. But this is even better. It's like, I agree, that's even better. But this is good enough. It's sufficient. So if you if you want to buy me those things, like those really good things, I will gladly take it. But at the same time, coming from a background that often revolve around like, you know, behaviorisms and things that always do. The reason why I'm saying this is because I'm hungry right now, and I usually, generally speaking, when I'm about to eat, I'm usually very hungry. So I start thinking about like,
车票
车票
maybe if people go hungry. Oh no, that's such a terrible. I don't want to say it. I don't want to. I'm going to say this with a fine grain of salt. Sometimes, if you spend some time working really hard, per se, like voluntarily working very hard, and you're very hungry or you work up an appetite, I feel like sometimes the food, one can even appreciate things that they might have forgotten how to appreciate, right? Much like other things. So it's not just language, or how does this relate to what I'm thinking about in language? Like, the great appreciation from learning a new language is the idea that you have to leave behind something that you've taken for granted, right? That's the thing, but I don't leave it behind. Some others do, though. Things like the irony here is when you start learning a second language and you are immersing, or you dive deep, you start to appreciate the difficulties and the nuances of the new language when you're stripped of your old language, or when you try to strip yourself of your old language or your common language in order to heighten your appreciation for the new language, because it's something you've taken for granted for a while. On the other hand, I would counter that by saying that I haven't ever lost the appreciation from my English language, because oftentimes I have to constantly be reminded that I can't solely speak English in my house, like with my parents in my household. I don't solely consume English. So one might make an argument like the eating analogy. When I eat a lot and in excess, it's with the company of friends. So I like to social eat a lot, like, you know, all you can eat buffets and like contest eating and stuff. But when I'm alone and I'm with myself, I think there's a greater appreciation that you can get from even the simplest things of food when one operates in a sense that can sensitize for it. So I don't eat in excess most of the time because I work very hard. Now I'm really hungry, but I want to get this thing done, right? But I think language can operate in the same way. I feel one of the biggest barriers to acquiring a second language is how hard you have to go to reinvigorate yourself in understanding how fun and rich and engaging learning a second language is. And oftentimes that involves not integrating the most complacent thing you have, which is your common language. In contrast, I actually think for someone like myself, it's elevated by integrating one's own common language. So ask yourself if you're one of those people, because I have been. I don't think there was a time when I felt that my language, the English language, was boring. So, like, every time I meet someone new, I'm analyzing their English because it tells me a lot about the person, their diction, their speaking patterns, their pitch accent. Sorry, that was inappropriate. Their stress accent, you know, how they're uptoning and downtoning, and where they're choosing to emphasize, how often they use negative negations and all that. It's ever presently interesting. So I think ultimately the strategy that most people find that works really well is by making it interesting to learn in a secondary language by removing the thing that isn't interesting anymore. And that's your own language. And I think that speaks volumes, because most people find it the most effective way. The crutch is a crutch because you no longer actively participate. I, for one, haven't ever considered myself that my language learning, especially my English language learning, has ever ended. And not only that, having English as part of my learning lesson plans to use for Mandarin and Japanese elevates both of them. My interest in Japanese is elevated by my interest in its association with English, etc. etc. So it's kind of a fun little thought that I had, connecting my current hunger state with me practicing these strokes in Mandarin?
手机
There's a funny thought. Does it mean anything? I don't know. But I'm in kind of this meditative state at this point.
手机
手机
Lots of preponderances.
手机
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 Right.
手
A lot
机
of times people would say, oh, I'm translating, so I'm not learning anything. Like, probably. Because you don't care about you don't think you need to learn anything about your common language anymore. Right?
手机
Meanwhile,
手机
I think the most common phrase I ever say about my English composition when I'm learning Japanese and Chinese is, man, I don't know a lot about English. There's still so much things I need to learn about English. So exploring Japanese and Mandarin helps me tackle some of those things. Like some of those basics that maybe I've forgotten for a while now. I don't know. Just a thought.
地
D.
地
地
Ooh, this one's a bit busy. Oh, interesting. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, and Mandarin has this weird thing where if you take the radical of the neutral one, or like kind of the neutral one, and you modify it, it becomes something else. Right? This is D. But there's also I already learned DD, but DD is just the bottom radical. And it happened 3 times now. Ren, right? Ren, and then you have ren and ren in like ren shini, which is modified this way, and it still retains its. Oh, I'm starting to see some interesting relationships here.
第一
第一
Yeah, and DD. Thanks, Chris. That kind of startled me. And this, being able to write DD, like this bottom part, you know that this is a younger brother. DD. DD. Interesting.
第一
Hmm.
第一
The more you know. Although I'm not the biggest fan of this thing here. Gotta make it look pretty sometime. Whoops. Wait.
第一
Gotta pay attention to. Oh,
地
right. Oh, that's shorter? I screwed up. Like this? Yeah.
第一
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Okay. We gotta get the other 2. At least 1 or 2 practices. The other 2 before the day ends. We got Tai. John Tai. John Tai. John Tai.
站台
Oh, it's Thai. Oh, it's going the other way. Oh no. I had the pinyin wrong. Okay. John Tai. That would explain a lot,
站
actually.
台
站台
That would explain a lot today.
站台站台
Okay.
站台
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 Okay.
站台
站台
站台站台
站台
That's not too bad. Thai is not too bad. And then we have R. Yeah, R. R? R. No, R. Probably 4th tone.
车票
车票。
车票。
第二。
车票。
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 This could be bugged because E and Sang is also. Oh no, never mind.
第二。
Maybe.
第一。
Oh no, it's for D.
第一。
We're doing D again. Okay, never mind.
第一。
第二。
Yeah, it's fourth tone.
第二。
第一。
第一。
第二。
第一。
That stroke is kind of a nightmare.
第一。
Practice makes perfect, I suppose. Alright. We got mental image. It's fine.
手机。
手机。手
机。
手机。
机。
手机。
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 Okay. 站台。
站台。
That's so much better than what I thought it was. Sounds so less
站台。
forced. I thought it was 站台 instead of 站台。
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 Although I have to admit, having 站台, that is something that almost don't exist within a like phrase in Japanese. However, it always feels like it's going up and down in between all the words in Japanese, and that's probably why this feels kind of nice. It's changing directions a lot of times. What am I doing? Whoops. Oh, hi.
站台。
Okay. Can I get 2?
第二。
No.
第一。
第二。
第二。
I think the numbers are borked.
第二。
The numbers are borked.
第二。
第一。
第一。
Tomorrow I'm gonna have to do
第二。
the crazy thing.
第一。
Do you know the tones are systematic in some way? Like, is there some pattern to guess what a tone a word has? Yeah, by the... Oh, you mean from the Hanzi? I have no idea. But the pinyin is what I rely on, so it's a crutch, I guess. Like, I totally rely completely on pinyin, but I don't know how to read this. Like, if I looked at this, I wouldn't be able to tell you that it's tone 4. So that is a really good question. I only know this is because of how Duolingo is teaching it. So I know I go from English to pinyin to Hanzi, right? Hanzi. It's perfectly alright. I feel like you say that every single day when you type something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can look at this and say it's tone 4 or just some like systematic way of feeling out the tone. I haven't intuited anything yet. So I've been learning it that way. Yeah, so this is D. 4, right? Or like if you were to type it to me, right, it would be D4 instead of D. 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 Oh, sorry. D. 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 And D. Right? So D. 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 So D. 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 Right? So that's I don't actually even know what you write here. I think it's just 0. So whenever someone types like this to me now, like I would say ni hao, because I wouldn't know if you type this, then I would say ni hao. So if you have 3, but I have no idea if you write. Oh, I have this phrase. So if you look at like I have no idea how you would know that's tone 3. If they learned it from this, you know what I mean? And pinyin only existed because of English. You know what I mean? So because pinyin it wouldn't be this, you would learn this. So basically memorization, I suppose. You just memorize it through like exposure, which is how I learned which is how I do pitch accent right now, right? Pitch accent in Japanese, technically. That's how I'm learning pitch, quote, how I'm learning how to generate different accents, because I'm basically listening and imitating, and that's it. And then over time I kind of feel out the imitation. So I guess that's how that would be. I don't know. It would be really interesting. I haven't dug into it, by the way. There's probably some sort of euphonic patterns. Euphonic patterns, like, oh yeah, you don't want this sound next to this sound and then this sound, because Japanese is you have that little like yeah, you don't, these sounds don't really come, you know, you kind of feel out. It's like, yeah, that you probably swap the sound. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. I don't know yet at the moment. Yeah, all my pronunciation is mechanical, and it's so mechanical. As in, when someone types to me in Hanzi, it's not enough. I need to know what tone it is. However, here's a slight coolness about it. I know 100 Hanzi right now. I know 100 Hanzi, and they're reading. Almost 90% of them stay the same. Now their tones, the remainder, their tones do change. So a good example would be something that's multi-purpose, like boo. I already seen boo change from boo, as in like boo yao. So boo yao, it's still the same character. So boo yao, right? Boo yao versus bu doi, as in not right. Bu doi, right? So this is neutral, and it's still the same character. So that's kind of interesting. However, I would say most, they retain their read. So it's kind of like kana. So their read largely stays the same. So in that way, if you learn the character, with some exceptions, usually their tones also stay the same. So one could imagine that at some point, 90% of the time, the character you remember is also retaining the tone that you remember it is in. So there is that, which is not similar to Japanese, right? Which is not similar to Japanese when it comes to kanji. Not only can their pitch accent change, probably fairly regularly, their reading also changes fairly regularly, as opposed to this one. So like when you're reading a Hanzi, right? At some point, if you see another character repeat, it's probably safe to first assume that the tone and the sound, like the final and initials, initial and finals, I don't know why I said it backwards, are the same. And then when you put it together, you kind of feel out the tone, is what I'm going to say. But the problem here is I might be able to feel out the tone because I've heard it so much. Like if it's a common phrase, I've heard it to the point where like, oh, this is probably the closer tone. Like when I first saw this, but this is the phonetic, right? Yeah. Tianbao, right? Tianbao. I already knew the tone. Like I know how it feels. So it has tianbao, right? Tianbao or tianbao. Like it could be tianbao, 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 right? But it's tianbao. So I don't know. I think that's the closest thing. But the nice thing about it is usually it stays the same, which is kinda how I would have imagined Japanese was like. But Japanese is not like that, weirdly enough. I think one of the most interesting things that I've from my Japanese learning experience is that realizing that kanji has multiple reads. Like it's not even an exception, if you know what I mean. I could have imagined in a situation where like, oh, sometimes it has multiple reads, but in this case kanji just, they go ham. They literally, like, it almost feels like it's not the exception, it's the rule. Like you're expecting multiple reads while reading kanji. My thought has often been, well, if you read a kanji, the kanji stays the same, and then you treat it like a quote unquote alphabet, so to speak. Like you associate the sound, you associate the tone, the pitch accent to that thing, and then that's it, right? But over these months, that's obviously not the case, and that's kind of cool. Although in this case, in Mandarin, it's actually closer to the other way around. You can probably guess and feel out the tone because largely it's either similar or like the feel is still the same when you see it again. So learning, I think I was talking to someone else recently. Learning the Hanzi. Oh, I think it was Bunny, or it could be Bunny or someone else. Learning the Hanzi is not optional. in Japanese, or like speaking, like pronunciation wise things, it is less as crucial, right? Because there's furigana. You can read the stuff to some extent while learning the kanji. In this one, you just have to learn the character. Otherwise, you're stuck with pinyin. And pinyin is a stopgap. I'm doing both right now. Because typing kind of is a nightmare for people who wants to copy pasta, or I keep saying copy pasta, copy paste, like try to copy paste expressions and stuff. So I need to know pinyin as a bridge between that. But expecting people to type Hanzi as though they know what the tones are, that's kind of going to be difficult. Because if you take all the pinyins, right, that whole chart, every single combination of those pinyins will have a character to them. So it's like expanding your kana in Japanese. You expand your kana to have one unique character for every single combination of sound. So imagine if like every character and every combination of character is not using a layered system. And kana kind of does a layered system, right? We have our tens, that's a layered system. Our I think Zhao has said this before, our fricatives, right? The fricatives, where you have like I don't know, this thing, right? Where you combine the sounds. But what you're doing is you're reusing the characters instead of creating a whole new unique character for it. And that's kind of what I feel about Hanzi, where instead of they went off and layered it, so you have like 26 base and then you add one layer, so like a shift, right? Like a shift with this, and then another shift with this, and another shift by combining two characters but using a subscript, so to speak, subscript. I think Mandarin just decided we're just gonna create more characters for each one. And I was talking to someone else, maybe I don't think it was you, Granola, but someone else. They had a friend who knows Japanese and might be learning or also know Mandarin, and they're like, yeah, it's kind of like 50-50. It feels like a 60-40 when it comes to how comprehensive your kanji is that you need to comprehend in order to like reach like a speaking thing. But it's like, to me, it's 80-20 or even like 70-20, 70-30 or 80-20 that you should do. You need to know the characters as you're going. In my opinion, it's a great, fantastic way to move in a smooth situation. You can choose to slow down and take in the Hanzi without having this rush for vocabulary, right? And then we know what Japanese is like. when you got your pronunciation down due to your kana practice, right? Your kana recognition, you're suddenly like in a rush to learn more grammar, more vocabulary, and whatnot. And to me, I'm less rushed here because you have to take your time to learn the characters. And that's basically how it's so different when I'm using Duolingo with Chinese versus Duolingo with Japanese. My time is disproportionately used differently. And it breaks up the tedium, actually. What? Oh, yeah, right. This character, right. Right. I think it's pretty cool. There are some fun phonetic differences here too. Here's a good example by coincidence. So this is D. Like if you use this, right? If you use this radical and you duplicate it, right? If you duplicate it like this. So if you put, oops, that's terrible. If you put these two next to each other, is DD. This means younger brother. And I can't spell. Young brother, right? But this is D as in number. And they added two radicals on top of this. And that's happened a couple times. So maybe there might be something to it. Maybe there is something that they're using to modify the tone or how the meaning works. But in the end of the day, this standing alone can still be D, and this whole character can also be standalone, and it's D. It's the same D. So a little confusing. I don't know. So you might be able to consider this and this homophones, right? And for what it's worth, my limited knowledge, I know that this occurs far more for Chinese than a lot of macro languages, than other macro languages. Even though it's tonal and stuff, the limitations of it. This is far more common here. Yeah, I heard radicals can contribute to the meaning or pronunciation. Yeah, exactly. Or neither. Yeah, and I heard that here, because of the limits of the amount of vowel sounds and permutations of the phonetics of Chinese, that homophones are one of the things that lead to the maybe like the difficulty, the perceived difficulty, is that there are quite a lot of homophones. As in, literally, unlike in Japanese, there is pitch accent. The thing about pitch accent and the combination of a different writing system and your multiple reads and kanji stuff, that oftentimes you get pseudo homophones. Basically, like even though they kind of look the same, there's something to distinguish between them. So they're not true homonyms, they're pseudo homonyms. But in this case, you can kind of say like, yeah, these two are not true homophones either, because technically they're not the same as well. And I heard that, yeah, it occurs in Japanese as well, but this type of thing that we're seeing here that can create confusion is it's a lot more common of the macro languages, that Chinese have a lot of this. And this stuff is the stuff that leads that perceived difficulty in Chinese. And I get it, right? For reading purposes, like reading Chinese purposes. I think the three writing system in Japanese, because of that hybrid system, it alleviates a lot of this situation. And in English, obviously, that you create new words. Although it does occur in English, obviously we have homophones, right? Or English speakers they can clearly name homophones and homonyms all over the place. It's just to a lesser extent for now, right? For now, English, whatever the combination of writing and stuff and pronunciation, English is not as high. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but in Chinese, I was told it's pretty notorious for people who are concerned about these. For myself, rote memory, I guess. I'm using rote memory right now. Basically, I memorize it, and that's about all I can do for the time being. I haven't seen a pattern yet, or intuited a pattern, and I'm not gonna go read it. Unless it becomes a problem, I'm not gonna read.
第一
It's kind of fun. I enjoy discovering new characters and what they sound like. I know. Like, it can trigger people. Like, but don't you want to know a more efficient way? It's like, yeah, I guess. Maybe a little down the road, perhaps. I do genuinely like not having to concern myself with optimizing my time and decision making and stuff when I choose not to, right? Because I don't have to do this.
车票
Life is your hobbies, things like your hobbies and stuff become so much less stressful when you stop imposing stress on yourself. If it's your job, yeah, definitely.
车票
But this isn't my job.
车票
Maybe one day I can make it my job and then I'll be concerned with being efficient and all that stuff. Maybe.
车票
I don't see that as happening yet, but I can't predict the future.
车票
Right? I can't predict the future.
车票
And I am not one to rest on my laurels.
车票
So what I say now is none of it is definite for the future.
车票
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 I'm not a very deterministic kind of person.
车票
If I find something that I'm very good at, it doesn't deter my future. Right.
车票
I want people in my life to influence my life. I'm welcome to that. Running the straight and narrow might be for someone.
手机
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 Honestly, this sounds like a really sappy thing. I kind of just want to be part of people's lives.
手机
I mean, like,
手机
obviously they have to invite me into their lives. So I'm not going to go around and be all up in people's business and try to stalk them or something. So I have no urge to go around and tell people how to live their lives or something. It's just like
手机
leaving a granule or some imprint of myself on people.
手机
It's kind of lovely
手机
that way.
手机
I mean, they don't have to leave with an impression of myself.
手机
It won't stop me from trying. If they invite me into their lives, right? If people invite me into their lives, you bet I will try my best to leave an impression. Like when someone asks an earnest question, if time permits and my voice permits, I'll give you as much as I can. Right?
手机
Oh,
豆站台
站台
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 I think one of the things that are great about being asked a question is it's an open opportunity to not only affirm something that person is asking, but also leave a little bit of yourself that is different from everyone else. So to me, I want to entertain the question long enough so that I can provide a different experience. And that different experience, in my opinion, will carry and linger. And that is the legacy of a human. That is a legacy of an intellectual, right? Not the product, not the whatever things that are made to be discarded and stuff. Just a little bit of someone's memory. That is absolutely priceless. If someone made room for you in their mind, it's incomprehensibly more valuable than anything else you could possibly do.
站台
Because they carry some part of you, right? And some people might say, oh, that's shared experience. It's like, yeah, that's kind of it, right? Right?
第一
Even if it's for 30 seconds or a minute, you can practically leave a permanent imprint.
第二
And it's for better or for worse. Because obviously, if someone like insulted you, it'd probably leave an imprint too. You can totally do it that way. Or instill fear in you. That's definitely something that most people find very reliable.
第一
Unfortunately, that doesn't work on me most of the time, you know. Oh, actually, it does. It does. But it doesn't work in a negative way. So when someone comes up and like insults to my face,
第二
the results might not be what they expect. Not only would I be more intrigued by the insult, and they would have achieved their goal. They probably took some of my memory, and then now I will, like, you know, a troll likes to get a rise out of someone, or at least get the person's attention. And a lot of times it would be like the anger thing, the thing that they would expect. But not only that, I would just use their example over and over again, but to my advantage most of the time, because it's important. It leaves me with a story. So I still remember all the insults from, like, I even know the person's name from, like, someone insulting me in day 8. So those things do leave an imprint, and they achieve their goal if they want to, like, live in my memory, but probably not in the way that they expect, because these memories are negative until they're not. So I spend most of my time, if I have free time, I slowly churn and work all of my negative salient memories into something meaningful, so they become less and less negative over my life. So I become less and less regretful over my life. I like to believe that at some time I will become steady state with that, and I will die without regrets, right? That's kind of like the goal, right? One of the end games. You slowly overcome and find catharsis with all the things that come to pass. So if there's self-improvement, if there's a pro tip anywhere in this, or a hustle that I can provide, is that it's a long game. So when you have free time, at any time, try to channel your hobbies and stuff into ways of liberating and providing value on all the things that are negative, that are holding you down. Like, for this, when I'm learning Mandarin, it's to reflect upon all the years that I have not learned Mandarin in order to better express myself and connect with my parents. So not only that, now I'm using my experience growing up with Mandarin while I'm learning Mandarin in order to elevate all the memories and the things that have already transpired with the relationship with my parents. I get to talk about, whenever someone asks me, why am I learning Mandarin now? I get to revisit the memories and find solace in that I've gotten to this place and now I can share my story. Why am I learning Mandarin? It's because my parents and I have a language barrier, right? And it can be elevated by Mandarin. And someone asks, well, why didn't you learn Mandarin sooner? And then I can elevate the memories of my family and what I've chosen to do to get to this point. And that breeds what could otherwise be a point of regret or something like that. Like, you've heard things like, oh yeah, I made a mistake, right? But when you start it and then you go through mistakes, this mistake is a bridge to your success. It's kind of like that. So when you're successful, you double dip on your mistakes, as in you can use the story of your mistakes to pave your success. So when someone asks you, oh, how did you get here? How did you become successful? By making these mistakes. And now those mistakes no longer are considered negative. They can be seen something like a means to an end. And that's kind of nice, isn't it? So, that's how I apply pitch accent. Like, well, aren't you worried that you're gonna have the wrong pitch accent? It's like, yeah, but it's a bridge to whatever pitch accent I decide later. And then one day, someone might like my pitch accent, and then that pitch accent will change again. Sure. Right? The thing that I have is catharsis. I know that what I go out to do, I will be more than capable of finding all the value that I have in all the things that I've done. So that is what fuels my confidence. It's not the arrogance. It's not the arrogance of knowing it all. It's the comfort that it'll all be okay. And that's kind of what I want to give people, in my opinion. So if my friends are around me, I want to constantly be that person that if they're with me, it'll all be okay. That's kind of the thing, right? You want to reach this, in my opinion, lots of people may want to reach this state before their dreams fade away or something like that. It's a very comforting place where like people want to be around you just because you feel like you're always composed and whatnot, even though, right, humans still, like, I have fears and insecurities and stuff, but those fears and insecurities, coming to terms with them and accepting those things only made me stronger. So it's kind of that thing.
第二，
It's such a difficult thing to impart on individuals who concern themselves with so many things that are uncontrollable and unpredictable, like becoming fluent with Japanese, or becoming or sounding native in Japanese. That's very, very unpredictable and very uncontrollable as you're proceeding. So the way I would go about encouraging someone to learn Japanese is probably to do it with them. I did openly invite some peace, but they pass on. That's perfectly fine because they have lots of things going on in their lives.
第二，第二，
Find a friend. Find someone who is just as unconditional as you are. Right.
第一，
Kind of lovely. It's easier said than done, obviously.
第二，
There's no secrets here. Life experience kind of does that to you. My life experience is can't have everything. Right? And I'm okay with that. Taiwan.
台湾
Taiwan.
什么？
Shama. Shama, like what?
20
Wait.
什么？
20
Wait.
台湾
Oh, they're gonna go with Taiwan? Because we know Thai. Thai. Oh yeah, here's a good example. Granola. See, this is the same. This is Thai. So I already learned Thai. Then it stays Thai. So Taiwan. Right? Yeah, it occurs less often with kanji. It would be very foolish to like, you see, oh yeah, kanji, and then it's put together. It's like, is it pronounced the same? That's usually my first inclination. When you're reading kanji, it's like, nah. Let's go find out what this actually is first. Like, what is the read on this? But in Hanzi, if you dedicate yourself to like achieving a foundation, most of the time it's correct, and it helps you read really well. So it's more like kana when you're doing Hanzi. And self-explanatory is Taiwan. Taiwan.
台湾
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 It's kind of weird. Some people have asked, like, oh, is that the Japanese alphabet? And then you go into like, well, it's the kana system, and it's kind of sound phonetic, and like, yeah, kind of. And then now you go to like Hanzi, it's like it's even more of an alphabet, but still not an alphabet, obviously. But
台湾
it feels closer to home.
台湾
Crutch or not, it feels closer to home. Even the grammar, actually.
第二
I mean, I'm kind of like plugging Mandarin at this point for English speakers, even though we know how that, where the perceived difficulty is. It's usually the characters themselves and the writing system, as opposed to like other things.
第二
I think the philosophy, the building philosophy of Chinese is pretty on point with
第
English.
二
Japanese is just weird
第二
in a really great way, in a really different way.
第二第一
第一第二
Sorry, I'm having so much fun just ruminating to myself.
第一第二第二
第二
Okay. One more, and I think the numbers are bugged. So the numbers are permanently bugged. If there are any Duolingo devs out there, please and thank you.
站台站
站台
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 站台站台站台
站台
All right. So, I think I'm okay with not having to go back through this. I'll review in my head from time to time. What do we forget? I mistaken this for tongue, but it's not tongue. This is 谢谢, right? 谢. And I forgot ya in aya, right? So I need to remember that for next time. The characters. And then let's go over, let's go over this stuff. So now I'm responsible for the pinyin tomorrow, not the hanzi yet. We'll work on that tomorrow. So let's see. This is this is Li. So 行李 yeah, 行李 This is Li. Oh, is it Li or Li? Li. Is it Li or Li? Is Li and so Li. Li versus Li. So it's just Li. Zai. Where is the accent mark placed? Okay. Zai. 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 Jian. Actually. Probably. Jian. Oh. Jian? Oh my goodness. Maybe I was completely mistaken. I take it back. I didn't fill it out at all. This is Jianbao. Oh man. I know. I take it back. Maybe my intuition is like way off. This is Jianbao. So I actually said it incorrectly the whole day. I thought it was Jianbao as opposed to Jianbao. Oh no. Oh no. This is why we have to learn how to. I need the pinyin. Okay, so this is Jian. Jian instead of Jian. Jian. And Jian. This is Na. Na. Oh. She. She. Shou. She shou. She shou. Jian. No. Jian. Jian. Right.
洗手间
Yeah, 洗手间。我车火车酱火车酱鸡要I think it's 票 Yes 票车票一二排okay right yes so 行李like 哪里这里在钱包钱 which is money哪 like 哪里 and I don't nah I'm not sure which yeah nah might be which by standing alone. We don't know that yet, but it sounds like which as in the interrogative which. This is one phrase. 洗手间 Yeah, 间 洗手间 which is restroom. 洗手间火车 sorry, that's not 火车 火车 train, and then 火车站 yeah, 火车站 which is train station, and then train. 手 up here, 手机 cell phone. And we have 车票 ticket, specifically like a train ticket or like a vehicle ticket. I don't know, there's another combination, so we don't know yet. And D number DR 2, and then we combine these two. Jiang Tai for platform. And that's it. That's a good review today. Hopefully I remember like 90% of what I just said. Tomorrow, we'll see. Alright folks, that's a wrap. It's the end of day 16. Whew. Alright folks, if you had fun, thanks for hanging out, thanks for listening. If you were here, I always appreciate it. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. Let's have a final message. You know, one of the take-home messages today, in my opinion, is that it is very admirable to pursue a vision. However, you know, like a vision, basically, what you envision today in the present, it's very admirable to try to predict and aim for something in the future under the assumption that the conditions stay the same and your goals stay the same. However, as a lasting message from me in encouragement, add a little flexibility into your life, especially for things that you're choosing to do. Sometimes that goalpost might seem like a great and, you know, place to eventually be, but man, sometimes a little flexibility can change that goalpost to well beyond something else. There are so many things that can, obviously, it can also go wrong. Let's not focus on that. Let's be a little bit more optimistic, right? Auspicious. When one is constantly exercising the vigilance and due diligence that they were going to do anyways, like say, that's my goal, and you have all the capacities to reach that goal with all the discipline and due diligence. So you know you're going to reach that goal. That due diligence is transformative even when that goal doesn't stay the same. So if you already have the vigor and the motivation to achieve a goal with the strictest of discipline, every once in a while laxing it up and shaping the goalposts doesn't necessarily end up most of the time being a negative thing, because you already have the due diligence to correct the path when you want. So why not open several other doors along the way that can open different paths? Maybe that leads to the same place, or lead to a place that's beyond that. So I'm talking to the people who already set out to do a strict goal. That would necessarily mean they already have the due diligence to be flexible enough to adapt with due diligence. So they are unlikely. These people are already, you guys who are out there paving really, really long goalposts, probably already have the due diligence to prevent it from derailing into something. You know, you can correct the course. In my opinion, you already have that capacity. So allowing extra doors, it's a gain. It's a gain of function. It's likely to be a gain of function. So why not entertain that? Not just for language learning. But in this case, let's keep it to language learning, right? Good luck. Have fun. entertain some doors, step in, look at what it looks like behind the door, and then decide if you wanted to enter, right? Find another door to the path. Maybe it can be multiple things. That'll be pretty sweet. And I want to hear about it. And feel free to share, right? All right, folks. We're going to wrap it up there. Thanks again. また明日。じゃあね。再见。明天见。明天见。明天见。See you next time. Take care.